Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't drop on me. I missed it. Ooh. Alright, let's go save that right now. I'll come back at you. Alrighty. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be throwing some shoutouts while we wait for folks to pop in. So we'll throw some shoutouts for the people that were streaming today, or are streaming today. So first up, we got Pulse. He's playing some Persona today. Getting real close on that badge. I think he's playing through like the hardest mode. Whatever. Cosmic was on this morning. Cosmic Mercenary. Threw him a shout out. Rhoda was on today. Threw him a shout out. Playing some Xenoblade Chronicles. And Cosmic was playing Rebel Galaxy. Let's see who else was on today.
I got up to him and then I ran into the wall. He kind of pushed me into the wall. I'm gonna have to do that one over. I can do it.
I think Wolfie was on today. Throw him a shout out.
Chicken McNuggets and all that good jazz. Oh, that was flush.
Proceed. In honor of this special day, may I introduce your present? Oh, a wild fox. It's better than nothing, I suppose. I would have preferred a smarter and better looking animal. A wolf, maybe.
Alright, let's get to it. So today is the Retro Tunes review. Hello there, ladies and gents. So we are going to be looking over so for those who are not familiar with Retro Achievements, retroachievements.org, which I'll link as usual here in chat for the duration, is a website where gamers volunteer. Hey Wolfie, welcome in. Gamers volunteer as developers of these sets to put together sets of achievements and challenges for some of our favorite old games on the Nintendo and Sega Genesis and PlayStation and all the old retro consoles. Well, not all, but quite a few. And every week they're coming out with new sets for various games. Sometimes you've heard of them, sometimes you haven't. For the most part, it's most exciting to me when we come across games we've never heard of before and get introduced to them this way. So it's kind of cool, kind of a fun experience. And we go through like just the last week's worth of new sets here, and then we look over and just do kind of a scroll through community highlights and see what people have been up to. And then we third section is usually where I had been grabbing one of the new sets and giving it a whirl. But going forward, I think what we're going to try to do is some of the achievements of the week and or achievements of the month, and participate in some of the events on the site. So on the site we have event forums here. Hey Sane, welcome in. And that's just under community and event forums here. Baron is deep in RA. Not especially. But I've been enjoying doing this show and getting deeper, I guess. I got some Gash Bell. Did I get the GameCube thing? The GameCube event. The GameCube event is over. It ended last Friday, and I did manage to get the 30 points for that. And I can show you on profile here. You get this pretty nifty event badge. So there's an event awards section that you get the GameCube launch event for here. And they put some of the various statistics of how that event went here in this list. And they gave special props to people who went way overboard. So Grape is Great here got 115 games badged, or 115 points for the event, rather, which means roughly 50 odd games badged in that 4-month window. That doesn't count some of the bounties that were worth three times or 2 times. I think Chrono's in this list here somewhere. Maybe not. But Chrono did really well too. And we can see a lot of our friends got the gold badge. So GG's to everybody who participated. Hey Cosmic, welcome in. You're very bad at games. I mean, I'm pretty bad at games. So I manage. It's really just keeping focus, I would say. Rather than being especially good at the games. Like, anybody can, to an extent, get good. Maybe not get great, but get good enough for the badge for most games. There's plenty of games out there that are, I feel like, a little bit above and beyond my level, but I think most games you can get into and at least give a try and get pretty far on. But welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are having a great night, having a great Monday. Let's get started. So last week we ended off with things that were marked as the 12th, and I don't remember Discworld or Avalon Code. I do remember talking about Millipede. I think this was our last game last week, because we talked about Ultimate Destruction, we talked about Millipede. I don't think we talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think this is our first game this week. Congrats on Layton too. Thank you. I think out of Scanlands, you're the worst. For shoot 'em ups, you're okay. I think we're all our own worst critics. Alright, so first game this week is Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2010. So we've seen a couple of these. We've seen the 2011 one, we've seen the 2009 one. They're all focused around the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game that came out. That was a real card game involving real cards, but also had many console releases and especially mobile releases. Mobile's the wrong word here. Portable. So like on the Nintendo DS and on the Game Boy Advance before that. And I think we've also seen some PSP games for Yu-Gi-Oh! So these are all card games. And they are pretty grindy sets, as we've seen. So a lot of achievements around unlocking various enemies, unlocking various cards, unlock all outfits, unlock all dual discs, different modes. And then there's a 100 pointer here for getting 100% card completion. So these games do go on for a while in terms of the grinding. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you like card games, maybe give this one a whirl. I know we have a couple people in like Manny, Evie, Arius, who play a lot of these games, and I imagine you kind of your skills for one of them kind of transfer, you'll probably see a lot of the same cards. So, yeah, there you go. We can pull this one up. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship 10. ODS gameplay. Let's see. I don't really want a review. I think we. Oops.
I'm liquid. What's. Oh, shit!
Okay. I don't want to see. I'm going to take somebody else's content.
Press okay, I'm gonna press start.
Alright, well. Okay, let's go forward and see what they're doing here. Hey, Necro, welcome in. Thanks for the tip on MSX. Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime we can help each other out, getting various games to work for a lot of those older systems, like the home computer systems, the Apple, MSX, PC-88. Eventually we'll see some x68 stuff too. That would be nice. But all those things have some uniqueness to them, I guess. So anyway, we can help each other out to, play some of those games and experience some of them. It's a good day in my book. But yeah, there's a lot to this game. Imagine you're going to spend a lot more time building your deck and prepping for fights than actually in the fights. It's kind of how it goes with card games. Have a lot of different options available. Anyway, so that's Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D World Championship 2010. Next up. Bloons TD on PlayStation Portable. So this is a tower defense game. So it's probably kind of like maybe like Plants vs. Zombies. PlayStation Portable. PlayStation Portable. Okay, so it looks like beat the maps, beat each map on hard difficulty. I got a Pokemon spawn. Seeking, who is doing the Pokemon game. There you go. Okay, so there's some achievements here that are basically kind of the tower defense equivalent of a Deathless. Get in there and without using some of your specials and without losing more than 25 of your minions and towers, get in there and beat hard mode in one session. So that's potentially challenging. Bloons TD. PSP gameplay.
Tower defense. Such
Oh. Alright, so this is another video describing it. Let's see if we can just get some gameplay here. I think this is a different game. Here we go. So I guess there's a Bloons that's just popping balloons, and then the same team made a tower defense game. Hey Manny, welcome in. This game crashes all the time, so annoying. Looks like a browser game. Yeah, it's not super impressive graphically. You're defending your base against balloons. I guess that makes sense. Bloons TD. They made anything back in the day to sell? I mean, they still make anything back. They still make a lot of shovelware. Um, yeah, this is something that was ported to DSi as well, so it probably started out as a mobile game, and then they ported it all over the place once they seemed to make enough money off of it. They probably made their money on balloons and then ported it everywhere from there. And this is just, using the same IP for some quick bucks or something. But yeah, that's super impressive. There are better tower defense games for sure. This just seems kind of half-assed. But anyway, there you go. If you've run out of tower defense games, you don't mind a lot of game crashes, as Manny says, maybe give that one a shot. Next up, we got Avalon Code on the Nintendo DS. This is from Matrix Software. What else has Matrix Software done? Looks like they did the ports of the Final Fantasy games. They did some Lost in Blue, which I think are survival games? Yeah. Some survival games. And they made Dual Hearts on PlayStation 2. And they made the Dragon Quest V on PlayStation 2. Okay. And they made Alundra and Alundra 2. Okay, interesting. So these guys have an interesting history. Oh, and Nostalgia. Nostalgia is a steampunk RPG I have on my DS. Interesting. So this is another DS game of theirs. This is an action RPG. Let's see. That's done. So maxing out a lot of things. Collection achievements, filling out beasteries and things. Get the gold medals for each area. Little monkeys are cute. Achieve all gold medals at this area, that area. Fully code all areas. What were those missables here? All enemies. All characters. Okay. So let's check out Avalon Code. Given the company that was responsible for it, I think we can expect it to be interesting, at least.
For man has strayed from the path. I shall incinerate them with the earth, and from their ashes a new world will be born. Let us bind a deal between us. For you shall attain my heart's desire. Now reach out your arms and receive me.
Let's get to some action. You're fighting with giant keys, it looks like. Backgrounds are not super impressive here, but so this is probably like the tutorial section here. Okay, so to code things, you're literally hitting them with the book to get them into your book. That's funny. Okay, this area looks a bit better than the grasslands, but still not super impressive. That looks a little nicer, at least. Okay. That opening area is just really ugly. It's I don't know why they chose to go with that as their opening area. Like, anyway, interesting looking game. Maybe worth a shot. I'll maybe give this one a shot sometime. Action RPG. Pretty straightforward set. I'm guessing gold medals might be given based on like time to complete an area, completion percentage maybe, having coded all the stuff there, found all the treasure chests, things like that. So yeah, let me give it a shot. It's 2008, so I think that's it's kind of probably middle middle lifetime of the DS, something like that. Anyways, what's up next? Next up we got a subset for Dragon Quest VIII. So speaking of PS2 Dragon Quests, Dragon Quest VIII was Journey of the Cursed King. It's kind of a big comeback for the Dragon Quest series because they had not had one for a while. I think since like 98, 99 on the PlayStation 1 they had Dragon Quest VII. And then Dragon Quest VIII they did hand it off to Level 5. So these are the guys who do the Layton games and Ni no Kuni. So development got handed over as well. This one I'd say generally did pretty well. Kind of got a whole new generation of fans for the Dragon Quest series. This one is a subset for getting all of the dialogue. So you I guess you write down the dialogue as you go, and like you have like a diary or whatever that collects all the different discussions. So this is all about collecting all of those conversations. And seeing, so kind of like in we saw Foxy playing the Tales game, Tales of Symphonia, and you have the skits, or like the what do you call this, like the little drama scenes or whatever of people talking with each other, sort of various characters within the party talking about what's going on in the world and what they're experiencing and such. You have kind of similar things going on in Dragon Quest VIII, and this is just basically a subset all about finding all of those dialogues. So as kind of a story buff, I think this is kind of neat. It is very much a grind, and there's a lot of missables as far as I mean, it's not marked as missable, but you can skip past where a conversation would happen. So yeah, not a lot of people have been digging into this one, as you can see. And this is as a subset, it's kind of marked down based on how many people played the regular set. A lot of people played the regular set, and only like one person looks like is maybe 3 have dug in and started on this one. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and add that one because I already did. But I'll be going after all the subsets for Dragon Quest, all the rare drop subsets, and I guess all the conversation subsets. So we'll see. We'll see what I think of those after I've tried a few. Next up, we got Driver. You Are the Wheelman. This is the Game Boy Color port of Driver. We saw Sark playing this one out on the PlayStation 1 version, and it's kind of a it's kind of like GTA in some ways, but it's more focused on staying in the car and doing car stuff. There's a lot of like basically race sections, burnout style, destroy other people that are in cars with your car, tailing people and not getting caught. So this is just a Game Boy Color version of that. Let's see, so complete all the missions. There's some endurance achievos here. In one session, complete all 6 checkpoint races, getaway races, pursuit races, and survival races. So basically, in one session, do all of one type of thing. And then there's a bunch of time attacks. And then there's survive having a bunch of cops after you for a full minute and various areas. A textureless game experience, and then put in a cheat code. Alright, let's check this one out. Driver, You Are the Wheelman. PC. Bum, bum, bum. I got a Pokemon spawning. This is kind of interesting as it kind of harkens back to GTA 1 and 2 with the top-down. Hey, Bo, welcome in. We are still looking at new sets. This is the, what is this, the third game in the list? Fourth game in the list? Driver on the Game Boy Color. So if maybe you played the PlayStation version, did you know there was a Game Boy Color version? Obviously, this is top-down rather than 3D, but you're doing a lot of the same kind of missions. And the set has, as we were looking at it a second ago, it's got some endurance achievos, got some time attacks, mostly just finish out most of the missions. Back then, we needed Game Boy versions of everything. We kind of did. We kind of got Game Boy versions of all kinds of stuff. We also saw there was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, another one on DS, the 2010 championship, because we've seen the 2009 and 2011 versions. There's a subset for Dragon Quest VIII, and there's a tower defense game on, was that on Nintendo DS? I think that was on DS as well, but it looked like something off of a mobile platform. Or a browser game. It was pretty unimpressive. Anyway, so this is a Driver on Game Boy Color. So if you like top-down racing games, maybe give this one a shot. If you like Driver a whole lot, maybe give this one a shot. Alright, next up we got Discworld Noir. So I don't know if this is related to... There's a science fiction series, actually kind of a fantasy series called Discworld, that was... Who authored that one? I think it was a guy who passed away, and somebody else had to finish it. think. Vaguely remember that. But this seems to be, with noir in the title, I would think this would be like 1920s, 1930s Americana kind of, noir. But it's a point and click adventure. Quite a lot of missables for a point and click. Okay. So a lot of this is basically just trigger different scenes that aren't necessarily required for the complete the game. Let's check this one out. Discworld Noir on PlayStation. Gameplay.
And 200 would certainly help pay the rent, if I had anything left.
Mr. Luton?
If I'm not, I should fire the guy who painted the door.
So this is what a private investigator looks like. I expected someone more heroic.
Heroism costs extra. What can I do for you, Miss...
Mrs. Actually. And the name is Carlotta.
Okay, Mrs. Actually. Carlotta it is. What's a girl like you doing out on a night like this?
I want to hire you, Mr. Luton.
Please call me Luton. Mr. sounds so formal.
How much do you charge for a simple investigation?
I don't know. I've never had a simple investigation. A tricky one is 20 a day.
I'll give you 200 in advance, plus expenses.
For 200, I guess I should treat you with some respect.
Oh, I wouldn't ask a guy like you to attempt the impossible.
What's the case?
I want you to find a man named Mundy.
Why do you want to find Mundy?
Do you know him?
No. And this case will go a lot faster if you let me ask the questions.
You like to be in control, don't you, Luton?
If you don't pull the strings, then you're the puppet. Tell me about you and Mundy.
I've been a lonely woman, Luton.
You amaze me.
Be surprised?
Shocked, maybe, but not surprised.
Mundy is my lover, Luton. Or used to be. He's been away for a while, over in Sort. He came back to Ankh-Morpork a couple of days ago on the milk house.
Seems pretty tongue-in-cheek.
See me. I think you may be having an affair. You're wondering whether my husband knows about it.
Actually, I was wondering when you were going to give me the money.
My husband passed away several years ago.
I hope the poor guy was smiling at the time. Is there anything you can tell me about Mundy that might help me find him?
He's got blue eyes, brown hair, and a black heart. You'd like him.
Has he got any friends in Ankh-Morpork?
Does anyone?
How tall is he?
I don't know. I don't picture him standing up.
What was Mundy's business in Sort?
I don't know. I never asked about his work, and he never told me.
Must be a very straightforward relationship.
As simple as they come.
Where can I find the ship he came in on?
Down at the wharf.
Have you been there yourself?
I avoid places like that. Women and seamen.
Forget I asked, for I took over the pirate. Do you know of a troll who goes by
Okay, interesting.
the bearer of bad
So it is kind of like a sci-fi world that it's taking place in, but it's
news, but
kind of being in like in the story of in the style, I guess I should say, of noir story.
Need to see the body. The body? Find some. For all we know.
All right, so it seems like an interesting clash of like sci-fi, comedy, and mystery noir. Graphics kind of remind me of Skull Monkeys a little bit. Very unique looking game. Alright, so if you like point and click adventures, maybe check this one out. I think I'll add it to my Wanna playlist. Give it a shot someday. Alright, next up we got Jaws Unleashed. So Jaws got a few games. We've seen the NES one. That's kind of a classic in some ways. It's sort of a shoot 'em up, and it's got some collecting and grinding kind of stuff going on. I don't know what this one is. Just labeled to action. Let's see. So complete the different levels. Complete the levels without purchased upgrades. Looks like you get a bunch of different mini games or side challenges. Achievements for purchasing all the upgrades. Find and eat. Guessing from this that you play Jaws, at least in some parts of this game. Find and eat a message in a bottle. Eat all 24 tin cans. Achieve 100% completion rate. There's another Jaws game. There's one called Maneater that's a little bit more recent where you play a shark. Let's take a look at this one. But sharks can't read, especially not from their stomach. It's taken a long time to chew. Grand Shark Auto. This is definitely made by somebody who enjoyed the goriness of the games. Or the goriness of the movies, rather. This looks janky. You love it. Well, it's definitely, a cool idea, and I picked up Maneater because it's got kind of the same idea. Get to play as the shark. Oh no, he got away. So there's a lot of breaking glass in this. You can tell already. Ramming things. Find food to regain your health. Alright, that looks like a lot of fun. That honestly looks like a lot of fun. I'll toss that on I want a playlist. But yeah, so there's a lot of like collection stuff and you know, just wandering around eating different things. So there you go. If you ever wanted to play as Jaws, boy, we got a game for you. Alright, next up we got Motto mo abunai deka. So even more dangerous detectives. It's a run and gun on the NES. It looks kind of looks like a buddy cop movie, like for the box art, or a comedy duo. Or you can pop out for a sixth time. Complete the game without losing a life. The absolute most dangerous detectives of all time for real. Nice. Let's take a look at this one. NES gameplay. I already kind of like the music. This is like Bad Dudes, but for Japan. And then we see the game. I think they spent all their budget on the opening music and intro scene. I wonder what the R is. Doesn't look like he got life back. This kind of reminds me of the James Bond game we saw on Sega Master System a while back. Though I think that one had better art. Removing all excitement, yeah. This is basic. It is very basic, yeah. Oh, you got some hand grenades, looks like. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'm gonna guess that the Abunai Deka is probably a probably some kind of comedy skit involving like you know, kind of like here in America we have stuff like Blues Brothers and oh, I don't know, like period piece comedy kind of stuff, you know, or like genre comedy. I'm guessing this might have come from like a TV show of some kind. It was like a spinoff. You know, kind of like you have what is it? The Takeshi's Challenge NES game that is kind of horrible, but is also like kind of a mix of different things, mix of different stages and things. It looks like all the stages are the same kind of thing, and it's all the same kind of music, which is just super, super lazy. Well, probably pretty easy as far as things go. Oh wait, no. There's a car chase. There is a car chase. Okay. I kind of figured there'd probably be more than just one style of game here. So you got some Spy Hunter stuff that's going on. This looks a lot better than the rest of the game. Kind of silly. Funny to you? Yeah, I think it's probably based on something that's like comic. Oh, you have to raid a police department. Oh, and you got a shooting gallery game. This might be kind of fun to put on somebody's wheel sometime. As just kind of a, I don't know, something different. Kind of reminds me of some of the other stuff we've seen, stuff like Bayou Billy and whatnot, where you got like a couple different styles of gameplay. It's a short set. Yeah, it is a pretty short set, so it's probably a pretty short game. Alright, next we got Battle Spirit, Digimon Frontier. So we got Foxy playing this one on Saturday, and this is a platform fighting game, kind of like Super Smash. I mean, that's kind of like the genre definer, but you don't get a whole lot of extra items. You get some things that let your Digimon digivolve for a period of time, and it's another one where you don't actually knock out your opponent. You're just competing to get these little orbs, and the more you attack your opponent, he'll drop like 3 or 4 orbs. You got to go pick them up while you can, and the person with the most orbs at the end of the game wins. And like you can knock your own orbs that the enemy has collected off of the enemy to decrease their orb count. So it's really all about like getting the Digivolve and putting it to use while you got it, and then staying away from your enemy when they get theirs, kind of thing. Let's see. So win the game with each character. Unlock some extra characters. Win it on hard. Win it on hard 1 CC. Get a perfect in a match. So that means enemy got 0 orbs. Use your special power during a match. Win a match with a 50 or more point advantage on hard. And I guess there's some other different modes. You get a tamer tag. Alright, so we can take a look at this one here. And this one is on Wonder Swan. Wonder Swan color. Oh, this is just the intro. We want to see gameplay. Oh, there's a Game Boy Advance version. Yeah, so there are various things that spawn on the stage that you can make use of to hit your opponent with, like baseballs and gears and things like that. But yeah. Sane is down for this one. But yeah, if you like 2D fighters, if you like platform fighters, if you like Digimon, maybe give this one a whirl. It looked I would say that Foxy found it pretty fun. It's not super detailed, as the Wonder Swan wasn't capable of all that much, but it does pretty well with what it's got, I feel like. Next up we got Kuro-chan no Purikura Daisaksen. So Kuro-chan's Pretty Cure, great strategy. Now Kuro-chan This is another one that we got Foxy to play. This one's apparently the mascot for a chocolate brand in Japan. So it's kind of like we have like a Chester Cheetah game here. For Cheetos, we have 7-Up, 7-Up games with Spot. You know, the Noid from Domino's. So this is a mascot character game, and it's a 2D platformer. It actually looks kind of neat watching Foxy play it. The set has beat entire levels without taking any damage, so that is potentially somewhat challenging. It's not a super hard game in and of itself. Collect a bunch of stuff on every level. Take photos. Not quite sure how to do that. Reach 200 max life. There's a basketball minigame. Take 99 damage from the enemy and survive without using a coin. Okay. So this is on PlayStation. Definitely never came over here. So it's got kind of that float like Yoshi does with the legs. It's kind of funny. But a pretty cute game. Pretty fun little setup. Got some good tunes. We'll skip to some of the levels just to see what it's like. Is it the same theme for every level? That's a little sad. Oh no, we get some of the other songs. That's good. Got some kind of Christmas themed or winter themed one here. Oh, so okay. Purikura is I forgot this. But Purikura is a name, it's a onomatopoeia name, but it's for when you go into like a photo booth and you take funny pictures with somebody else. Like couples pictures. So if he's running around collecting funny pictures, I guess. If it's Purikura. So that's why there are all those achievements around collecting photos and frames. He's the Amelie of the bird world? Amelie. I'm not familiar with Amelie. Amelia? I don't know. It's a film? Okay. Oh, I got some Donkey Kong mechanics there with barrels to shoot you. Guess it's a Mario mechanic too. It's a platformer mechanic on a lot of games. There's the photo booth. We have to pick a pose. Okay, that's kind of fun. Alright, so Kuro-chan no Purikura Daisakusen. There you go. If you like cute mascot 2D platformers, maybe give this one a shot. It does look kind of fun. Next up we got Amerzone, The Explorer's Legacy. So we get yet another point-and-click adventure. This one's on PlayStation as well. I got some old pictures. Basement. So there's a handful of missables here. Pretty short set. Tame some strange animals and reach the temple. This one is on Steam. Interesting. Amerzone, The Explorer's Legacy. This kind of reminds me of Diablo. The Diablo opening cinematics.
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. He probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum.
From the Pokemon spawn.
Letters from the museum. They always mean trouble. Maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, you know. He's an old man. Well, you see what I mean. If you want my advice, you should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think.
Okay. Now this is kind of reminding me more of like Myst or Zork or something. I believe this was made by the same person behind Siberia. Interesting. What in the Mist is this game? Oh yeah, this definitely has Myst vibes. Myst and Zork vibes. I mean, you know, point-and-click adventure, so kind of figure. I'm kind of wondering if they meant Amazon rather than Amazon. Who knows? Anyway, so this is a, wait. Oh, that's in the,
It's still alive. Alive. Yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amazon. My expedition was ready, had it all planned out down to the smallest detail. But now, it's all over. I have no strength.
this is kind of that, Uncanny Valley level of, early CG. Wow. Try playing New Mist. It's hard. It may be the French name for Amazon. It's saying. 2,000 years old, looks like. Yeah, it looks like he had he drank from the wrong beer. Drank from the wrong grail. This is what it looks like. Anyway. So if you're into point and clicks, actually, I think I might add that to my wanna play list because it does look kind of interesting, and I do like Myst, and I like the Zork games, so you know. Next up, we got Star Ocean: First Departure. So this was the PSP remake of the original Star Ocean game. I'm forgetting what all changed with this. I think this is before Tri-Ace got folded into Enix. This is after Square Enix had their bankruptcies and joined together. So there's that. Dun, dun, dun. Saiyan says he loves this game. See that for every other game. But if you played Star Ocean at all, it has kind of the same system, same battle system as like a lot of the Tales games, and the is there another series that has a similar system to this? I know like Tales of Fantasia and Star Ocean play very similarly. I don't know how much of that system this one has, but I kind of assume it's you know, graphically it'll look a little different, but it's going to play where you have like you have control over one of your guys, you give AI commands or patterns to the other guys on the field, and you can switch between who you're playing as. You can probably hook certain special attacks up to various buttons on the PlayStation controller, or the PSP in this case. You probably do like a lot of cooking and crafting and stuff. And you have kind of a sci-fi meets. It's sort of a sci-fi game, but you're probably going to be playing a lot of you know, swords and sorcery kind of stuff on the planet somewhere, and you'll have one or two characters that are like, you know, they have laser guns. It's kind of how the Star Ocean games go. A touch of sci-fi in your swords and sorcery. Okay, so do really well in the arenas. Get max affection with some of your characters. Get a complete party. Learn all of your different skills and spells for each character, which basically means max out their levels. But also, I think some of the skills and spells you have to like go and do side quests to collect. You also have those. We were talking about like skits and scenes. This game has those kinds of things too. Tried playing Star Ocean on Xbox, didn't get into it. I think the Star Ocean on Xbox is probably 3 or 4, probably. It's like Till the End of Time or Something in Hope. I'm forgetting the names, but it's like 6 Star Ocean games now, 6 or 7. Okay, then collect all the treasure chests. So pretty much what you'd expect from a RPG set. Oh, there are some specific ones for certain bosses. Let's take a gander at this one. Star Ocean First Departure. Uh, 115 achievements. So about average for a an RPG for this era. Alright, nobody cares about the intro. Let's see what the gameplay looks like. Okay, so they kind of updated it to look more like Star Ocean 2. So you've got 2D sprites and kind of 3D-ish backgrounds, which I think looks good. Mm. I think this is another series that Motoi Sakuraba did most of the music for. I think he's the guy that did the music for the Tales games and Dark Souls 2, among other things. I'm pretty sure he did the Star Ocean soundtracks. The one you got Foxy to put a request in for? Ah. Here we go. Here's a battle.
Look out! Here they come! That one was easy. Over?
Your love for Star Ocean makes you on the fence for this, for the set.
They're putting up more of a fight than we figured, boss.
Pathetic. Letting a couple of brats step all over us? Just wait till I show them! We aren't just any brats, I'll have you know. We're the official town defense force.
We are just any brats.
About to let some punk swagger in here with this pack of gutless losers.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't last 2 minutes in a fight.
What did you say?
Not the best voice acting. But not terrible. Not terrible.
We got trouble.
Be careful, everyone!
You can always mute it and do your own voices. This is true.
That's all I know.
Well, there you go. So this is the Star Ocean port to from Super Nintendo to PSP. I don't remember if Star Ocean 1 ever got ported to PlayStation 1. Star Ocean 2 was originally on PlayStation 1. I think that's a lot of everybody's favorite of the series, but it's also... I don't think the first one even made it over to our shores officially until this one, until this remake. So I think this was a lot of people's introduction to Star Ocean 1 was this particular remake. Because Star Ocean on Super Nintendo, I don't think that was ever brought over here. You like to do Ian's voice for the old guy with the stake in the village? You had the original on PSX. Oh, you had Star Ocean 2? Alright, so then we got some hacks, which we kind of skip over. Some homebrews. Next we got Pursuit Force, another PSP game. So this one is a racing and vehicular combat. I know some people in the audience like vehicular combat games. Just a few people. Let's see, so promotion, get upgrades, get A ranks on missions, complete missions on Iron Man mode, finish first in various races, and then time attack. A lot of time attacks. Have at least 50% Justice Bar. Complete a mission without losing any health. Beat a race without using Justice Bar to restore health. Capture the first enemy you hijack. Destroy at least 15 civilian vehicles. Detonate. So there's some pretty specific, level-specific achievements here that the dev went into making. All right, let's take a look at this one. Pursuit Force. PSP gameplay. Star Ocean: The Second Story on PlayStation. Yeah, that's the one I had as well. My second. This might be second. No, it might have been the first disc. My first disc was scratched up. I got it used, and didn't let me play past the first in-game cinematic. So I got to like I don't know, it's like the second or third town, and then a cinematic played, and it would get stuck. So it kind of sucked. Second Story is your fave? So I'm looking forward to replaying some of the Star Ocean games for RA to actually get past where I was at that point. It's kind of got some like Borderlands style humor to it.
How could they do this?
We got an emergency. Don't just stand there. Get to work. Let's roll.
Okay. Let's see some actual gameplay here. Did I just compare this to Borderlands? Just in terms of the humor. I don't think it's that bad. Yet. I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion of this game yet. Hey, Frosty, welcome in. Looks like a mobile game. Cosmic 2024. Escort missions. Oh no. Yeah, the art style here is definitely aping Borderlands, too. Like, the art style, I don't know if this is before or after. It does look pretty good for a PSP game. The gameplay does not look interesting, though. Wolfie's been playing lots of mobile games lately. This one is Pursuit Force on PSP. Knew this one was PlayStation? Yeah, we said it was PlayStation. I said it was PlayStation when I first looked at it. It's a vehicular combat is the genre that's listed as. I don't know if you like. It looks like there's some gunner sections too. Some vehicles are bulletproof. Smash into them to destroy them. So it's got some like burnout aspect. It's got some I don't know. Got some aspects where you're shooting things from above. Got some aspects where you're in a boat, firing rockets and stuff. You're going after the fact you've never heard of it? The one you're looking at is the PSP version. Yeah. Yeah, this is the PSP version. I don't know if there's other ones. I don't know if there's other games in the series or anything. This is from Big Rig Studios. I don't have a page here on RA. More like 3D Spy Hunter. I mean, there is a 3D Spy Hunter game we saw on PS2. That one actually looked pretty cool. So that was Pursuit Force. So maybe if you're interested in a vehicular combat game, there we go. Next up, we got Ape Escape Academy. This one is also on PSP. I'm gonna guess... Oh, it's a minigame. Okay, so it's a party minigame game. Kind of like Mario Party or some of those things, but using Ape Escape characters. Get a perfect bingo board. Da-da-da. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Lots of PSP. Yeah, quite a few. It's probably the same one that's on GameCube. Oh, I didn't realize Pursuit Force was on GameCube too.
Welcome to Ape Academy. Here we make apes out of monkeys. You think you can surmount this hellish training? I didn't think so.
Jump and fly and monkey muscle.
So you got some rhythm games.
Slip and fall and monkey tussle. To and fro we're funky monkeys. Gone bananas, crazy
Oh, Spy Hunter on GameCube.
monkey rough and monkey tough. Then it's time to go.
Spot the mistakes. Okay. Oh, this is like there's one of those Game & Watch games that's kind of like this. Quite a few different types of games here.
Let's get things started.
Monkey watching. You gotta count the monkeys. Oh no. Traffic counting. I think there's a traffic counting minigame in one of the Mario parties too. I don't really like traffic counting games. Wolfie's not bananas about this one. Some monkey soccer. Or sorry. Football, as the Europeans call it, or soccer, as the British call it. Some kind of dice game.
Excelente! Just like me back in the day. Now you're off to the next bridge.
Okay, so there you go. Ape Escape Academy. If you like party games, if you have someone to play them with, maybe give it a shot. Kind of interested in this one. $1 in the square jar for Sane Soccer. Oh boy. I might give that one a shot sometime. Next up, we've got another Wonder Swan game, Neon Genesis Evangelion Shito Ikse. So I think this is like angel raising, is what that is. So that's interesting. Angels were the bad guys in Neon Genesis Evangelion. That was a mouthful. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, you're raising an angel, maybe to take over the world or destroy the world or something. There's a bunch of different events to clear. Seems like a really weird and strange idea for a Neon Genesis Evangelion game, but a lot of the other games are typing games, so you know, here we go. Let's look this one up. Raise them for research. No, you may not. That is a pretty good rendition of Cruel Angel's thesis on Wonder Swan there.
Released on July 22nd, 1999.
Oh, we don't want to steal some Bill's content there. Okay, so it's kind of a, I guess a, what do you call that kind of game? The you know, where you have like your little egg pet Tomodachi. Tomodachi. So it's kind of like a pet racing game, but it's angels for whatever reason. So you're raising angels to destroy the world, I guess, or something. Who knows? But if you like Neon Genesis Evangelion, if you like really strange and odd Japanese games, maybe give this one a shot sometime. Or Digimon. Yeah, Digimon has some pet simulation type stuff going as well, but it really depends on the game. Yeah. Next up we got Dracula, Crazy Vampire on Game Boy Color. So this one is a top-down shooter. It's just genre's action, but I did take a look at this one a bit ago. There are some damageless achievos for certain bosses. I think there might be various endpoints to different levels, so you can actually take different paths. There's some pacifist achievos. So this game could be, this set could be pretty rough. Collect all the upgrades. Defeat the creature from the Black Lagoon without pressing A more than 30 times. So basically accuracy. An accuracy achievo. Defeat the mummy without getting hit. Okay, so it is another Game Boy Color game. Dracula, Crazy Vampire. Yeah. Looks really good for a Game Boy Color game. Like, this looks better than some Game Boy Advance games. Now, the soundtrack, on the other hand, it's definitely Game Boy Color. From some of the other gameplay videos, you can, like, throw bats. I don't know if you have to, find them. Maybe you have to find the power-up or something. Oh, okay, so this lady's gonna give you some kind of ranged attack. Yeah, this one might be good for like an October stream where you're playing a bunch of different games. Maybe load this one up on the wheel. There you go. If you want a top-down shooter with some Universal Classic style, it's got the Bride of Frankenstein apparently too. It's got some of those Universal Classic monsters going. So that's kind of cool. Next up we got another Ape Escape game. This one is Ape Escape 2001. I think this one's more, probably more the style of the other Ape Escape games. Yep. Well, let's see. Clear all course stages. Clear them all with an S rank. Clear them within the time limit. So there are some time attack stuff here. There are some time attack Chivos. This one's on PS2. Let's get to the gameplay. Here we go. So this time you're vacuuming up the little apes instead of capturing them in a net. Looks like you're taking their pants or something? You're not sucking them up. What exactly are you doing here? Never played a single one of them. Hello there.
Why, hello.
Hey, man. Have you ever played the Ape Escape games?
Nope, but I joined just in time because, my goodness, this is weird.
Well, welcome on in. How's your day?
Meh, as always.
Well, we're still going through the new sets, and Ape Escape 2001 got a set. This is a PS2 game, which I'm guessing is a sequel to I think there were like 2 games on PlayStation. And remember playing some of those, and you were like chasing around apes with like a big net, and you were capturing them. I think I played like I probably played one of them on like a demo disc. I think. I don't think I ever played like the full game, but it looks like the mechanics have changed in this one. Regardless,
I played the first one. The first one's awesome. It's got a weird control gimmick, but it's pretty awesome. This,
sounds like about my response. Frosty says one of the first games to utilize the dual stick. It looks like you're vacuuming up their underwear. I don't get it.
Yes, the best way to tame apes. Take their underpants off.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No. Hey, Sam.
Maybe you're like managing the park of apes, and you're just this is laundry duty. Anyway, Ape Escape 2001, folks.
I know there was a straight up Ape Escape 2 and an Ape Escape 3, but I don't know about this one. This never heard of that one.
Welcome to the planet of naked apes, Sand says. Apparently. Next up, we got Naruto RPG. Let's see, the will of the desired day, or the sought after day, or something like that. Bandit, Zabuza. Guessing from the boss battle names that this is following like the anime main storyline for like the first season, probably. Gotta learn all of Naruto's skills, Sasuke's, Shikamaru's, Neji's. So you can probably get a bunch of different ninjas on your team. You have some cross attack style stuff. That's cool. Let's take a look at this one. So bad it never came to America. I don't know. It was called Ape Escape 2001 in the list here, so that suggests to me that it did come to the U.S. or maybe to Europe. Couldn't tell you. Anyway, but for this one, we'll look it up. This is on Game Boy Advance. And it's a Naruto RPG. So, Naruto, for those who aren't familiar, was one of the kind of big three shonen series from the late 90s, early 2000s. Up there with Bleach and One Piece.
How dare you not mention Dragon Ball?
Well, Dragon Ball had already come and gone at that point. I mean, there was GT, but actually no, I think GT had come and gone too.
Oh, well, okay, never mind.
But all three of those, the creators of all three of those, basically worship Toriyama. So like they all look up to him as their inspiration. So for better and for worse. Hey Knocker, welcome in.
Hello, Knocker.
So you got some scenes playing out here from the anime. You all remember Naruto fighting birds in the anime, right? Right?
I honestly can't say. I never did. Nope. Never did watch any Naruto, anything like that.
I mean, it had some good episodes, had some bad episodes, a lot of filler.
As far as my knowledge in this, I always had friends that watched it, and they was like, "Oh, you gotta watch this fight!" Like one of the earlier ones being the fight with Naruto versus Sasuke at the two, like, I don't know, it's a waterfall and two great stone. I don't even know what to call them at the moment. But that was a cool one. But other than that, yeah, I never really did watch the show at all.
Yeah, it definitely got worse as it went. I guess you'd say it had like between story arcs, it had sequelitis, where they had to try and like up the stakes with every new arc, and I don't think the mangaka like really planned it out all that well. Just kind of felt like he was playing it by ear. And then the anime series caught up with the manga, and then they had to make their own episodes, and a lot of those are pretty awful. But anyway, it looks like a pretty generic RPG. If you like Naruto, if you like RPGs, maybe check it out. There you go. Not a lot of missables in the set either, so it's mostly just leveling up your characters.
Baron is not amused. He's already like, yeah, we're moving on.
Well, there's not much to say there. It's a Game Boy Advance RPG based on the anime. A lot of the anime RPGs, a lot of the anime-based games, there's not a whole lot to say. Like, they're typically not. I don't know. Some of them are pretty bad, but most of them are just like sort of in the middle, and just not very interesting. They're not so bad it's good, or they're not usually very awesome. There's a couple of exceptions. Like, we did find there's some 2D platformers for Dragon Ball, for One Piece, and I think it was maybe for Atom Boy, or Atom Boy, Astro Boy. Like, those three are excellent and kind of amazing. Those are on Game Boy Advance. Those are platformers with some RPG elements to them. But most everything else, like, you've played a couple of the Dragon Ball RPGs on Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. They're not great.
Oh, yes.
They're not terrible necessarily, but they're not great either. They're kind of in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know. I still hold Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury high up there on the RPG wise. But the platformer that you were talking about, Advanced Adventure, oh boy, yeah, that's some real good stuff.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball Advance is amazing. I watched Sark play that, and I watched I think I watched somebody else play that too, but it's pretty great. Dragon Ball, Dingo Ball, AUS, Legacy of Goto.
He's lucky he has a sword.
Feels like a simplified Alien Soldier. Oh, Astro Boy. Yeah. But I mean, that's not really bad, because like Alien Soldier's like an 11 out of 10 game for people who like the running guns. It's like, super high praise to call something like reminds you of Alien Soldier, I would say. Anyway, going on. Next up, we got a Pro Evolution Soccer 6 on PS2. So another soccer sports game. Let's see. We've seen a few of these on like NES and arcade.
Yep, another sports game. Time for a BRB.
Yeah, a lot of these play pretty similarly. If you played one of them on one of these systems, you've played most of them. The Mario games always kind of stand out a little bit by having more of a classic arcadey feel to them. A lot of the older ones, the NES and SNES, have a little bit more flair. Usually like Mutant League Hockey or something. But a lot of these ones are more really geared to sell to sports fans, and they have they try and have like the accurate rosters for the players and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Wearing an ostrich costume. Score 3 headers in a single match. In fine weather. In a dinosaur costume, win a match and keep a clean sheet in rainy weather. Wearing a penguin costume, win a match while scoring at least 5 goals in snowy weather. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. I like that. Whoever dev this set, I like their sense of humor. But basically the sets, go through win the various cups, win the various tournaments with each team. A lot of these ones have very specific achievements around building specific games, with, Team X versus Team Y in such and such a year. That was, some particularly interesting game. I'm not seeing anything like that on this set, but unlock every costume, unlock every team, purchase every stadium. The hard mode are unbalanced. Yeah. Weird autosave mechanics that can be annoying since it's not in your favor. Yeah, I can kind of kill things. Okay, then beat every other team in an exhibition match. Oh, score a header with Zidane. Score a perfect hat trick with David Villa. So I'm guessing these are players that this is their special thing that they do. Or something that they're famous for. Maybe. Alright, next up we got Neighbors from Hell on GameCube. This sounds kind of interesting. It's a puzzle and strategy game. You get different seasons. Complete the season by pulling at least 38 pranks. Interesting. Some bosses on hard mode for Dragon Ball that really suck. Yeah, I remember watching, I think it was Foxy. He was going up against Yamcha and having a real hard time of it. So there's definitely some bosses that really do not give you much room for messing up and not understanding their patterns and acting correctly. Cave level where you fight Krillin and Yamcha clones is pretty awful. Collect all gold stamps. Pull off all 7 pranks.
Okay, and back. Have we moved on from the sports game yet?
We did. We are on to Neighbors from Hell on GameCube.
Say what?
That's what I said. There are some Deathless cheapos here. It's genre listed here is puzzle and strategy. And a lot of the achievements are around pulling off specific pranks. Not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Saiyan, are you familiar with this one? You want to clue us in? I mean, from the achievements, it looks like you're pulling off pranks on your neighbors. but I don't quite understand what's going on. Just from looks like he's standing in one place. Kind of reminds me of that haunting game on Genesis.
The Poltergeist?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Roto, welcome in, sir. Throw you another shout out. We are currently looking at new sets, and this one is a game called Neighbors from Hell on GameCube. This got a set this week. Getting towards the end, but it looks like you're setting off different pranks on your neighbors.
Huh. I'll have to return here in just a few minutes. My Steam Deck seems to have locked up.
Alrighty. Anyway, this one definitely has that kind of like British stop motion era, like Wallace and Gromit kind of, but this one has cruder humor. But it kind of reminds me of like Wallace and Gromit style art anyway, and very unique. Looks like got a few different levels here, where you're in like vacation spots, so on. Yeah, welcome in, Roto. How was stream, sir? You were playing some Xenoblade today, right? Xenoblade Chronicles. How'd that go? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, next I've got Arrow Wings. We were playing Xenoblade Chronicles Deluxe Edition today. It went good, just getting yourself ready for when it arrives next March. Oh, I see. So you're playing the either the demo or the original game, and then you're getting ready for when the Deluxe Edition drops? Definitive Edition. Got it. Next up we got Arrow Wings on Dreamcast. This one looks like a non-combat flight simulator, but it's got jets on there? Every sky mission attack and unlock the dolphin. I think this is a combat flight simulator, not a non-combat. Well, Nintendo recently announced Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition last month. Right. Night City Sky Mission, collecting all on-point targets. We'll take a look at this one. Gameplay. Also explains Nintendo's online testing they did last month. I have not been paying attention to Switch stuff for a while. But, I do know, this week I want to get my, PlayStation and Switch set back up to stream from. So we'll be good to go for Wednesday night, Rotor. If you want to do some more, Monster Hunter Rise this Wednesday. Frosty can't afford Nintendo Online. Yeah, unless you're using it really often, it's not worth it, I would say. Like, it does have, they do have a lot of emulated games that they've brought back. So if you're not much into emulation on like on computer or Steam Deck or something, it's a good alternative. They've got a pretty good selection of some of the classics. It's not anywhere near complete, and it probably won't be because they don't have all licenses for all those things. But it's not bad. Count you in? Awesome. Sayan's in too. Sayan and OWAS are starting up a show on Wednesdays. I don't know if the timing is going to conflict, but we typically did our stuff at like 6:30 to 9:30 ish, 6:30 Mountain Time to 9:30 Mountain Time. So I don't know when Sayan and OWAS want to do their thing, but that'll be. I don't think it's starting this Wednesday, but it's starting like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Anyway, we'll skip towards let's get to the actual flight here. Sometime December. Okay. I know. Come February, I mean, I'm still planning on doing RE reviews every Monday, but I'm gonna be there's 2 weeks that I took off work on coming February, where it's gonna be like full-time monster hunting. But that'll be when Wilds comes out. So hopefully Wilds is good. I really hope Wilds is good. I really hope they don't put in a bunch of woke BS. But we'll see. Hey Rev, welcome in. I did not play the beta. I missed it. I missed my chance. I was trying to set up for it like it was going for a weekend, and I tried on like a Friday, and their browser where you go and you register for it was out of commission. Always wanted online though. You got Mario Maker, can't do anything with it. Oh yeah, Mario Maker with no online is like you're missing 2/3 of that game. Performance, they said they will improve performance by launch. Yeah, I really hope so. Well, definitely not the prettiest flight simulator I've seen. Has some good music though. Welcome back, meme.
I have returned to make more chaos. That was so strange. I have no idea what just happened. I just lost complete control of everything.
Hopefully you're near a toilet.
Say what?
Oh, you lost complete control of everything. Hopefully you're near a toilet.
Okay, that's a new one. I thought about that one.
That's
good. That's never came to mind before. I'm gonna steal that. One of these days I'm gonna use that.
We're checking out a flight simulator right now called Arrow Wings on the Dreamcast.
Oh, I played that. I'm bringing up the your stream now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had this as a kid growing up. Ironically, it worked pretty dang well. It wasn't no, PS2 flight. I can't think of what it's called. It wasn't
Combat?
no Ace Combat. Yeah, it wasn't no Ace Combat, but I mean, it worked and functioned pretty well. And it was fun for its time.
Yeah, it said on the genre that it's a non-combat flight simulator, and I was looking at it, it's like, but it's got jets, you know? It's like, where's the romance? Where's the romance in no
Where-
combat?
Where's romance? Yeah, no, this is. You know, honestly, I can't even remember like objective-wise what all you could do and stuff like that. But basically, it was trying to teach you how to fly the plane.
Yeah, kind of like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome in, Foxy.
Hello.
There you go. That's the perfect way to describe it. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Hey, Foxy.
Flight Simulator with actual crashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim had that. Kind of, sort of, somewhat.
I was gonna say the older ones. I remember them would like stop you before you could or something.
It's kind of like a more realistic Pilot Wings, I guess. Also in terms of like the you're flying
There
through
we
these
go.
circles and stuff.
Yep, those explosions, love it. Arrow wings, nice.
But yeah, so we're getting towards the end of the list here.
I was gonna say probably at the end of the list here. Yep.
Yeah, so this is the next one. This is the last one for the week, which is another. We saw another one of these earlier on. It was a dating sim for AKB, and this one is
Oh, here we go again.
This one's about Guam, so some kind of trip to Guam. I guess the other one is just everywhere and anything, just regular, maybe shopping dates or something. And then this one's like hit the beach, see the girl in the bikini.
That's a worthy badge.
Accept a confession from any Team B member, Team K member, Team A member. So that's your goal. Get the confession.
All they're gonna confess is something random like, "Oh, I burped in the elevator" or something.
But how are you doing today, Foxy? What are you up to?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, it's my day off, but there was a lot of stuff I had to get done, so I was just catching up on everything. So I got a lot to do, but I wanted to stop in because it's been a while since I've dropped in to comment. I'm a little late.
That's fine. We're about to do some community highlights, so we could
Nice.
Do that.
Nice. Hey, Sam.
Don't feel bad. I was playing my game Satisfactory, and then I realized, crap, it's Monday. Baron's on.
Indeed.
Satisfactory is fun too. I got pretty addicted to that when it first came out. Or not. Sorry, not Satisfactory. I got addicted to Factorio, but same kind of idea.
Yeah, same kind of idea, just much more.
So
I'm trying to think of a word for it.
3D?
Well, yes, 3D, but at the same time, immersive. There we go. Ha ha ha. Words.
That's a good one. Yeah, it's Satisfactory because you're like running around on the actual planet in like first person, and so it's more like it's a little bit more immersive that way. But you can still do some pretty crazy things in that game, if I remember right. Like just build factories up to the moon, kind of thing.
That is cool.
Yeah, you can.
All right, so going into the community highlights. First up, we got Sark here. I'll throw a shout out. Actually, let me throw you guys some shout outs since you're here joining today.
It's not.
Mame doesn't care, but yeah.
We'll throw you one, Foxy.
Thank you.
There you go. Get the Foxy man. That's the important one.
Saying the day before your birthday? Sure. Let's go ahead and we'll work at that. I'll get a team working for that. Oh my gosh, Umahara.
Oh. Yeah, that's a classic.
That was my 100th badge.
I survived.
And I'm on my 200th badge.
I died.
That's crazy. It's crazy how long ago that was. Yeah.
I still think it's kind of hilarious you're wearing the backpack the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I was wearing an actual backpack the whole time.
That was a pretty good cosplay. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll look forward to. I guess look out for Thursday for
Alfred Chicken.
Alfred Chicken cosplay. Oh boy.
I still can't wait to see what in the world you put together for that. I've been thinking and thinking and thinking. I'm just like, nope, I cannot see what in the world he's going to do.
If you think of
He's gonna
like
get-
if you think of the most simple thing I could do involving that kind of look or whatever, yeah, I did it.
The most thing that I could ever come up with in my head is you'd get like that mask that's like the chicken beak that you can move up and down with. It moves up and down with you.
Yep.
And then like a rooster tail, or not a rooster tail, but a rooster head kind of thing.
A coxcomb.
There you go. Thank you.
You'll have to wait and see. But sorry to interrupt your showcase or your watching.
Oh, no problem. No, I am happy to have you guys here. It makes it more fun.
Vegas Rafimon's gonna have the 100th badge in a few years. Hey, you got that. You got it.
Oh, you know what? Badges sometimes go so quick. You will probably not even notice when you get to 100. You'll be like at 105, and you'll be like, "What happened?"
They really do. They go super quick. He'll be fine.
Yeah. So going through community highlights, first one here is Sark, who's the number 2 on site here, and he streams Tuesdays. Let's see, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday afternoons. I think Sunday afternoons to evenings. He's been doing. He just finished Katamari Damacy Sunday, I think. He did Katamari Damacy. He blasted through Battle Clash in like 45 minutes, and then he did most of RoboCop versus Terminator in the next 6 hours.
Oh man!
So it's a pretty rockin' night. But last week he was mainly doing Katamari Damacy, which is a hilarious game, and I will highly recommend playing that because it looks like a ton of fun. The set is a little less fun, as is usual with RA, because he was struggling with a lot of those collection achievements, and there's at least one that's like hiding in the ocean that like the way this game works is the larger you get your ball, certain items start spawning in that were that size that you can start collecting, and other items spawn out. And so if you get too big too fast, you miss on the ability to collect certain items that are only available in certain areas. So it can make it kind of a pain.
He was not a fan of cows.
I did not know that.
Yes, there is a cow level. It's not Diablo 1. Confirmed.
So you're saying it's Diablo 2, though?
It could be.
Is he out of his Yep. Mm-hmm.
What?
There it was, and there it went.
Yep, there was a pod. And then
his exactly. Is he out of his must badge list part at this point?
I think he's getting close.
He's got a couple more left he has to do still. Yeah.
Okay, because there's one game I gave him. I want to see how fast he goes through it. I'm pretty sure he's going to go through that pretty, like 15 minutes tops.
Yep, he's right on the border.
But anyways, GG's to Sark for Katamari Damacy, which he finished out this week, but was playing through on stream mostly last week. And then off stream, no, actually on stream he finished out. I think he finished out Seventh Cross last week too. Was that last week or was that 2 weeks ago?
That was 2 weeks ago, I think.
Okay. So you got that. You got Fatal Labyrinth, and then yeah. So I guess mostly Katamari. So huge GG's on that one. All right. Next up on our list, you got Bo, who's in chat with us. Bo has been kicking butt. He also started playing Katamari. How you liking that, Bo? Are you still with us?
He's almost there. He's almost got it.
Yeah, what has he got left here? A couple of presents. He's got to get the presents. And a couple collection cheapos left. Oh yeah, the names. The names is probably the hardest one. Because that's like, you have to collect a bunch of guys, guys and girls of various kind that look exactly like everybody else of that, like, you know, like maybe there's a little girl running around in a pink dress or something, but there's like 50 of them, and only one of them is named. You know?
Yeah.
So that's pretty tough, but looks like he's also been working on some Grand Theft Auto Liberty City stories, some Crystal Chronicles, the multi-subset, and some Donasaro.
Awesome with Donisaro. Woohoo!
Good times. And we got Manny, who's here in chat with us,
Indeed.
who swears up and down he has no knowledge about Pokemon games. And, he's never heard of that series.
Yeah, he's got Gengar, one of my top favorites. Okay.
Oh, and here's why you could tell us about balloons. So this was a game this week that came out with a set for it that was it kind of looks like a very cheap mobile game. I guess there was a balloons that was like a like you're shooting out balloons or whatever with darts. It's like a little mini game or something like that on
Tower
mobile.
defense.
And then they made a tower defense game. It's like you're defending your base against balloons.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh, wow! I forgot all about that. You're right. There wasn't another type of game before there was tower defense. I completely forgot about that.
But yeah, we were talking about this one earlier. It's pretty unimpressive. It's I guess it's a PSP game, but Manny was telling us that it crashes all the time. So.
Oh, bummer.
But he got 60% of the badge already. And he's also been doing a bunch of Centipede, Everyday Shooter on PSP, some Pokemon Hack.
He doesn't play. He doesn't know what Pokemon is,
right? And then another Heat the Soul game. Oh wow! So funny story about Heat the Soul. Chrono and Manny badged like all 5 of those games on PSP, and I don't know if this is true for the 6th one as well. But on the first 5. You could pretty much just hold fast forward and then put one of your attack buttons on turbo and just win.
That's crazy.
And I think that's
easy
how
points, guys.
I think that's how Chrono got to number 3 or number 4.
I mean, to be fair, once I hit or once I get the 200, then I have freedom to badge again. Right now I'm kind of stuck.
Well, there you go. Supposedly the first 5 Heat the Soul games on PSP are super easy.
Good to know.
So there you go.
Just out of curiosity, how many Pokemon badges does he have?
Many?
Yeah.
I see. I saw 2 of them. He's got an obsolete one too.
No, he's got an obsolete one, but he's also got some of the Pokemon, the Professor Oak challenges.
But he doesn't know anything about Pokemon, so that's okay.
No. So therefore, we shall brand him as a liar from here on out.
That's kind of the joke.
Yeah, that's part of the joke.
We need to make him a what is it? A channel command thing.
A shout out, yeah. Well, he's yeah, I don't know where to start with this one, but he's got a lot of hacks in there too. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might be easier just to go to find out where the Pokemon ends and then do multiplication. Yeah, so okay, there's 25 right there. 26, 27, 28, 29. So at least 29, assuming he's got everything, all of his Pokemon games in that little section there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we need a little thing whenever we do this. Ah, crap. Hang on, let me get to where I can type. Do an exclamation point. Manny. It, I don't know, shows up something like Manny is a liar.
I think it would just be fun to keep going with the keep the joke running of Manny, who knows nothing about Pokemon.
Well, I mean, of course, but I mean, then you have to redeem, and then if he sees it, he'll be like, "Oh."
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I might do that. All right, next up we got Navanos. Navanos is a very, very skilled gamer. Often tosses things on and beats them and badges them in one stream, much like Sark. I was really surprised he beat the entire second disc worth of Chivos of Mr. Bones in like one, what was it, like a 2-hour session, 3-hour session? It went fast. It was crazy fast.
And I'm glad he appreciated Mr. Bones. And
Yeah,
it's so weird because the game is like it's so frustrating to play, and then once you're done playing, you're like, man, I kind of want to see more of it. I miss it. I had such a good time watching him play it again.
It's a really unique game. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My apologies. I was gonna say, don't the controls have a slight lag to them or slight drift? I don't know how to explain it.
Not really, no. And they're all a bunch of mini games, so it depends on like there's like one game where you're crashing through glass. That game, yeah, I mean you turn you kind of float back and forth. Your body is just like dangling off or in midair. So yeah, it does have a little bit of that float, but like again, it's based on which mini game you play. So.
Oh, gotcha. I just remember tuning into some people that were playing it, and they're just like, man, these controls now feel off. And I was like, that doesn't sound pleasant.
Well, I think to an extent, like all emulated games are going to have some amount of lag that you're going to have to kind of get used to.
Definitely. Absolutely. But I mean, usually you can get used to it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if it's mini game based and it's constantly changing on you, depending on whatever you're doing, that's going to mess with you even more.
Oh yeah. All right, so we'll throw Navanos a shout out here. But Navanos has been playing some Resident Evil. He's almost got the badge for this one.
Get me. This made me laugh.
He's so close, yeah.
So the only one he's got left is beat the game without picking up any weapons or healing items.
What?
That sounds pretty tough. And he recently got the Shaq Fu badge that everybody and their uncle has been getting lately on Game Boy. Almost got Sonic Adventure 2 badge. Kind of guessing he started this as part of the, I think the Achievement of the Month. It's either Achievement of the Month or Achievement of the Week.
Probably.
Was Sonic Adventure 2. So he might have started that with that, and then now he's almost done with it. I think this was 2 weeks ago. He got Alpha. Was it 2 weeks? Was it last week that he was doing Mr. Bones? Or was that was 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, I think it was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. But as usual, badging monster. Next up, we got Troffle.
Troffle.
Troffle has my undying respect as the guy who got who's already got the grind Chivo or grind badge for Phantasy Star Online.
Yeah.
But he's been working on Final Fantasy X-2, Dead by Daylight D-Make, I think, on Game Boy.
Definitely a D-Make, yeah.
And then some other hacks he's been working on. I guess he doesn't have clips, or did that not show up? Huh. Oh yeah, and he's already started in on the Dreamcast version of Phantasy Star Online. I think somebody got hooked.
Nice, yeah. Well, I mean, when you take a break, like I've taken a slight break because I've been working on other videos, other games and stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, man, I kind of want to start a new character on PSO.
Gosh.
I want to just do like a, I don't know, White Hill or a Green Hill.
Well, for that set, you do have to do one of each character, so you should have some fun with that one.
Oh.
I don't think you have to take it all the way to Ultimate. I think you only have to take it all the way to the end of Normal. And
it's not so bad.
It's only episode 1, I think.
I was gonna say you can power grind through that, no problem.
I'm not sure who that was. Knocker's next here.
Knocker. Yeah, he was playing a lot of Bonk earlier.
Yeah, looks like he's been playing Bonk 3, Bonk's Big Adventure on PC Engine. And got the badge for COD 100%.
Yeah, he streamed Cotton for us, so that was kind of cool to see.
Yeah, a rare Knocker stream. That's
yeah. Anytime you see a Knocker stream, you gotta tune in.
There we go.
Yep. And I don't know if I think he probably badged this one a while ago and probably just booted it up because Man X6. I remember he got the subset on that one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Probably just booted up to play.
Yeah. But yeah, Knocker's another one of those really, really talented, really skilled players. Will badge things that he sets his eyes on pretty quick.
I won't inflate his ego, but yeah, no, he picks up a game and he masters it. He's so good at it, and just adapting and figuring out what to do. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to inflate his ego or anything. No.
Next up, got Necro. Necro's kind of our night crew. Well, one of our night crew guys here on in the RA community. Does a lot of wrestling too, as you can see.
Oh yeah, the Friday nights are definitely, if you're wanting to hang out and watch some wrestling like this, definitely hang out on Friday nights.
Yeah, very energetic, very animated. Just a lot of fun to hang out on his stream. He does Democracy, which, of course, makes my job hard here on our review to say what he's been playing last week, because every night he's playing like 30 odd different games. But I can see he got the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on PS1 badged recently.
Yep.
Got some more progress into WWF Warzone, getting pretty close to the badge on that one, and get real close to the Super Mario World badge on Super Nintendo.
He's almost done with that one for sure. I watched him the other night badge a couple games in a row. I think he badged Ocarina of Time and I think he badged the classic NES Zelda at the same night, I think.
Yeah, I know there was like one night where there's like a Zelda-a-thon. He's doing a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, he did classic NES Zelda. Oh no, it was like classic NES Zelda, and oh man, I wish I could remember what the other one was. But I remember he did like Ocarina of Time not too long ago too. So he's badging like crazy right now. It's really cool. Oh, Sailor Moon. That's what it was.
Oh
he
yeah,
played the Sailor Moon game. Yeah, on the Genesis. He played the Genesis one. Yeah.
That's the beat 'em up, I think, right?
Yeah, that's Genesis beat 'em up.
Yeah. I don't know if that's exactly the same as the Game Gear one, but I remember the Game Gear one is pretty fun.
Yeah, the Game Gear one was a cool platformer.
And you got Legend of Zelda and Ocarina of Time the same night too. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he was stuck on one of the Chivos. I was trying to help him out, and he's like, "It's not working for me. Let me do it my way." And he did it the opposite way, and it worked. It was like, okay, well, whatever works.
Yeah, I did help him out earlier. He was starting up SD Snatcher, which is I've badged this one. It's a pretty fun one, but it's the hard part of it is getting MSX up and running and learning how to save and switch discs and stuff.
Hey Rio, welcome in.
Yeah, welcome in, Rio. Good to see you. Necro will have only one Chivo remaining in Super Mario World when the Mini Mario stuff's removed. Oh, they're revising it, huh?
They're gonna revise the Mini Mario stuff? Really?
Oh no.
Oh, that's a bummer because Knocker and I worked so hard on the Special Zone Mini Mario stuff.
Yep, I was about to say, I remember those times.
That silly the ice physics to go with it. Really? That's so bad. Why?
Hopefully they put in a subset for you and they let you keep the Chivos in a subset or something. Because I watched Wise batch that one too, and those are like some of the hardest Chivos in the set for sure. But
they really are.
I don't know if they're hard enough for a subset per se.
Well, exactly. They're not hard enough for a subset. So it's like, okay, honestly, it sounds terrible. What whiny brat could not get it right? You know what? Like, I don't know. It's that they're splitting them up so you don't have to beat so many in a row.
Oh. Huh.
Okay.
Hopefully they give you the replacement Chivos, but still.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, I guess I get to gloat a little bit, or boast a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, gloat. Let's go.
Go for it.
So last week we finished out the GameCube event, and I was pretty proud with that. We got was it last? Was it? It was.
Yeah, there's your event badge right there.
Yeah, I just keep losing track of which week is which. But yeah, we got the Lost Kingdoms badged, and with that we got the GameCube event badge. So I was pretty stoked about that.
GG's again on the gold badge. I just have one word for chat, guys. who likes the design of that game? That gold badge? it's so it doesn't reflect anything on what we did, because Gale of Darkness, which that game is there, it's not doesn't even have a set.
Yeah, unfortunately, from talking with Manny, they had hoped to get that set out, and that was, I guess, for Pokemon fans, which Manny obviously is not one of, but for Pokemon fans, that's one of the big ones that they were expecting, Gale of Darkness. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think it should have stayed a gold logo, and then silver logo and a bronze logo. That's what they should have done, and not had the characters. Better than the PS2 event badges. They got to stop putting characters on these things. just make them colors, and that's it. Gold, silver, bronze.
Make them the logos, and as of gold, silver, bronze.
Yeah, that's it's simple enough and easy enough and rewarding enough, I should say. But
yeah. So Rio's asking thoughts on Lost Kingdoms. I actually kind of like it. It's got some jank to it. Hitboxes, figuring out hitboxes, getting used to hitboxes with different attacks and different abilities was pretty weird. There's some of them, like some of the best ones are you actually have like a bit of a distance that you're hitting with, and
Banshee.
Yeah, I mean,
Banshee saved me for days.
Banshee went through a lot of enemies for me, so I couldn't rely on it. But when it worked well. There's another one that's like a laser beam. That's like one of the ice ones. I think it's like a Frozen Rose or something like that. That works out pretty well. Kraken I was using all the time, and that was the one that like brings up a little pack of ice, like a little bit in front of you, and kind of a little bit of a spread. But you really have to you need to get practice in using the various abilities to really figure out like the timing of when to use them versus an enemy, and then like when to hit them with it. And a lot of the levels are like really squished, so you have very little maneuvering room. So I didn't like those. There's a lot of sections of certain levels that are just really painful. I didn't like. But overall, like the mechanics that they were experimenting with were cool. It worked and was fun 80 to 90% of the game. There was a huge spike in difficulty with the last two bosses. The last boss both phases, I guess I would say. It's significantly harder than anything else you fought in the game up to that point. Harder than any of the bonus areas, I would say.
I was thrown back because I don't know how your deck setup was or whatever, but there was like this one deer or something that you could summon, and it would revive 2 of your cards every time you used it. And I used those deer along with my cards. I just kept cycling over and over again. I'm like, this is not bad. This is actually really easy.
Rebus, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't figure out that you could get more information in the card info screen by going down or right until I was in like the last level, and I'm like, oh, I see. This is why this sometimes does damage and sometimes doesn't. Oh, because this only affects wood, or this only affects fire. And then I felt really retarded, and it was like, oh,
that deer and being able to revive different cards, bring back healing, bring back everything. It was like I would just bring back my Black Dragon summons, and it was so. It's definitely my favorite From Software game, so that I've played so far.
That's hard. I liked it a lot. I liked it more than a lot of the Soulsborne games I played, which is saying a lot because I like those a lot.
Way better than Evergrace.
Yeah, I mean Evergrace has issues. But as far as like, I don't know if you played any of the like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, any of those. Like Bloodborne's hard to top, and Dark Souls 3 is really hard to top.
Best of the earlier From Software. Is that better to say?
Well, then you still got to compete with Armored Core, but yeah.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Okay, best one that I've played. How about that?
Oh yeah.
But still,
Maybe-
Lost Kingdoms, if you ever want to give it a try, I think Baron and I, you and I both probably just recommend it for sure. It's
Yeah.
a fun romp. You'll have a good time.
It's not something I give like a 10 out of 10 on, but it definitely 7 or 8 out of 10. I think
If you like card games, I think
Like
it's a good time. Yeah,
it's a good time.
fun to experiment. Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, I got the Leighton Games badge because was it like Thursday night or Friday night?
You and Cosmic.
Yeah, Cosmic was asking me to set him up with how to play this one and how to get DS games going. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty easy. Here you go. And we started playing, and I was like, oh, I'll do a puzzle here. Maybe I'll do one more. And then turns out there's achievements in the first game that require you to go and play the second game, and there's achievements in the second game that require you to play the third game. So now I'm hooked.
Wait, you have to play the later game in order to get a Chivo for the earlier game?
Uh-huh.
Is that what you... Whoa, that's weird, because normally it's like the opposite. It's like, play the first game, and you get a Chivo in the second game. But that's weird.
So they set this up where there's like a kind of like with you have Pokemon Blue and Yellow, or not Blue and Yellow, Blue and Red, where there's like Pokemon in one set that you can't get in the other, and those are released at the same time.
Yep.
All three of these initial set of Leighton games were released like within a year of each other, so they're all released they're developing all of them at the same time, and they made it so that there's like a mystery door area in the bonus section of each game where you have to plug in a code that you got by playing a copy of the later game on that DS, and it's the algorithm is based on the DS that you're playing it on, so you can't use somebody else's.
That's really cool.
But it gives you like an extra puzzle or something to play, and like it's not required to beat the game. But it's just like this extra special thing, like, hey, we see that you played another one of our games, here's an extra art gallery and one extra puzzle that's like super hard. So that was kind of cool, but not super cool that it said the set, because that it means, oh, now I have to play this other game in the set with another set, and that's linked to the first game's linked to the second game's linked to the third game, and so on. So
that is cool. And GG's on those. GG's on all of them, yeah. And now
Yeah.
you're on the third one right now? Is that what you're gone? Right.
yeah, I got totally interrupted from my Dragon Quest team.
No, that's okay.
I'll get back to it.
I keep saying the same thing about every other game. I'll get back to it.
Yeah, but I did get into the final chapter, so I'm into which I think is like 3/4 of the game. It's like there's there's 5 chapters, right? But the first 4 is really just not an epilogue, a prologue practically. So I think the last 5th chapter of the game is basically like a whole game into itself.
Yeah, you're learning about every character, Tornico and all that beginning, and then they all come together in one final chapter. Yeah.
Question for you, because Dragon Quest IV was your favorite. Do you get control of the characters that you played in the first 4 chapters in the 5th chapter at some point?
Yes. At least in the DS version, yes.
Okay. In the NES version, you get them in your party, but you can't control them. At least so far.
Yeah, so far probably, yeah. But I know that in because I've only played the DS. I haven't gone through all the NES version, but in the DS version, yeah, by the final bot, you get to choose and control everybody that you've worked with. So
okay, because so far I've just got the sisters, and I mean it's cool to have them in my party and helping, but like they use a lot of EMP they don't need to.
Yeah. Main Hero and Tornico and all that, yeah.
Foxy Badge games recently. Yeah, we're getting there. Sorry, I'll keep moving, Knocker.
There's the meme shout out.
No, you son
Yep.
of a monkey's uncle, you fucking
Welcome in, Knocker.
one hit away. I won.
That brings memories. Shark drive him to the core? Oh, meme. Speaking of sharks, there's a Jaws game.
Full on Mike Hagger.
There's a Jaws game this week. Jaws Unleashed on PS2. It's like Maneater.
Wow. I remember that one.
Yeah, dude, that one. That one's so cool.
Yeah, we were looking at it. It looks pretty awesome. All right. Next up, we got Wise Man. Wise Man's another badging machine. He recently got Castlevania Lament of Innocence. He did get his gold event badge, so he managed to get enough beats, I guess. He got the beat on Beautiful Joe. That was his finisher, I think.
GG's on that, Wise Man.
Yeah, and that's a pretty crazy game just to beat. So GG's indeed on that one. But yeah, I got that. I got Castlevania. Got Bloody Wolf on PC Engine. And looks like he started in on PS2. God bless you, sir. There's some really grindy Chivos in there. I remember watching Sark play through that one on like a 9-hour stream that he was working on one Chivo for like 7 of those hours. So
my badging is on halt for a little while, Knocker, but Super Bonk does sound really cool. And
no, it doesn't.
We already checked out your profiles. GG's again on Bonk and Cotton and all that. So
I'll never play. I see what you're doing, you little snot. You just give it time.
All right. Next up, we got Graham. Graham's played some Monster Hunter with us. He plays a little bit of everything. He's going for badging every game on the site. Does a lot of the. Go ahead.
Sorry, badging every game on the site. Okay.
It's good to have goals.
It's a good goal. It's a really good goal. Good luck.
There's a lot of really bad games on the site, so anyway, he's recently been playing some Shinobi. Almost got the Final Fantasy IV DS version badged.
So cool.
Yeah, so that's a good one. And then Capcom vs. SNK, he dipped his toes into. World Heroes, he dipped his toes into. Whew. World Heroes, 80K. Not one of my favorite companies.
It's your stream, but can I be a little greedy and see how much progress he needs on Final Fantasy IV?
Sure.
Okay.
Feel free, man. Feel free.
Okay, I know a few of these. Okay, all right. Yep. Secret bosses you can't do until your second playthrough. And of course all the outfits. The outfits are insane to get. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay. So that's all I wanted to know.
Alrighty. Protobabble? Is that
Protobabble?
Protobabble.
Yeah, Protobabble. Okay. He's a boss you can't fight until you beat the game once.
Oh, Rev says he wants to beat all the games. Oh, sorry. Mame, to answer your question, yes, they added content to the DS version.
Yep. Oh, tons of content, and you can do what are called augments, which allow you to cross skill cross skill give, I guess. So like your characters, like the one that can cry, the little boy, you can give that to Kane, the Dragoon,
right?
And he can cry instead. Or
that sounds so weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Or like countering and things like that. You give that to other characters. It's cool. You have to really plan out, because for some reason they made it so the game you can only have 3 playthroughs altogether, and then you just can't play anymore. Really? You can't just keep doing New Game Plus over and over again. You get 3 playthroughs. So what you have to do is plan out the augments for your first time, plan it out for the second time, and the third time to max out your stats. It's weird. It's weird that they only allow 3 playthroughs altogether.
That is odd. Because I never had the I never had the DS version, but I have the Final Fantasy IV 3D version for Steam. Does that carry over to that too?
Wait, the 3D version for Steam?
That's a good question.
The only thing that version, I know that version doesn't have there's like a DS, the little white, like the what's it called? The Chivos that Graham had, that get the costume for this character, this character, this character. Those were all the DS only.
Hmm.
But 3D Final Fantasy IV didn't have that section in it, but that version also had the 3 playthrough only, that or whatever. Also, so
Not great.
Yeah. Enjoy your 3 playthroughs.
Eventually, if I ever feel like it. But anyways, I'm gonna have to cut this short, guys. I thank you ever so much, Baron and Foxy, for having me, but I got to go.
All right,
man.
See you later, man.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Later.
Thanks for popping in, man. Have a good one.
Always.
All right. So next up, we got Chrono, who is number 3 on the site now? Number 4 on the site.
Yep, he's still number 4.
Give him a shout out. He doesn't have a streaming schedule as of currently, but he's talked about starting up again, so maybe.
Good so far.
Working on 10.2. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think we've talked about this. I think we've talked about this in several different places, but I like 10.2. I like the job classes and stuff. And the only character I don't like is Yuna.
Yeah, I think we were talking near stream about it. Like, I'm kind of the opposite, or maybe it was Scanline Heroes, but anyway.
I think it was that free play that we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Yuna's the only character from the original 10 that is, well, I mean, Auron's okay, Yuna's okay.
Wow, man. Yeah,
it's okay to be wrong.
Wow. Yeah, 3-5. I mean 5. I 3. But 10.2, yeah, I like 10.2.
I like the job class system in 10 too. I like it more than the sphere system in 10, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And just in terms of the gameplay mechanics, yeah.
Length and unlocking everything too, yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
a lot of the summons, or not summons, a lot of the jobs and stuff are really cool. Like it feels flushed out. Like they did a good job.
Yeah,
making them different enough. Yeah. It ain't a dress-up sim. Hey, then Final Fantasy V would be one too, because they all dress up in different outfits.
And tactics. And
tactics.
Every job-based
Let's just
RPG
name every
system.
job-based game that, yeah, there we go. Mega Man.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Mega Man 2.
Yeah, Mega Man, all of Mega Man games.
Except maybe Command Mission. You don't really I mean, okay, that's not true. Mega Man gets a different armor set and Zero gets a black armor set, so there is some dress up
still
there.
counts. It still counts. There we go. It goes up. Mega Man dress up sim. There you go.
All right, so Crowd has been doing Final Fantasy X-2 recently. He also got the badge for the Batman on PC Engine, which is the Bomberman-like one.
Oh, okay. I've played that one a couple times on Saturdays. The music in that, guys, is really good. You guys have not seen that game? The music is really good on that one.
It's really unique. I actually kind of like it. As far as Batman games go.
Yeah.
Also got Predator on NES. And did these get revisions? Because I know I've seen the badges for these before.
A while ago, they did get revisions. I remember for a while he was stuck on one of the. I don't know if you know, there's like a rat puzzle or something like that he was doing, and it used to be that you had to like max out the number or something like that for the longest time. They removed that a long time ago. So I don't know. Maybe they revised them again recently. I don't know. Or maybe he saw you guys playing and thought, "Oh, I'll play him again too."
Oh yeah. So I guess this must have been recent, November 11. Maybe they just added the weekly puzzles, because there's they provide save files in the forum topics for these to go get the weeklies. Because this is something else that they did. This is level 5, so the same guys who did Dragon Quest 8 and the 5 remake on some of the DS remakes of Dragon Quest games, and Ni no Kuni among other things. But they did after the game was out, like every week or two, they put out a free puzzle that you could go and download for free by hooking your DS to a Wi-Fi. So
That is so cool.
I've actually got a bunch of those weekly puzzles on my own actually some Switch games, but where are they? Yeah, on my own DS games, I've got some of the weekly puzzles on it too. But
Nice.
it was cool. It was like early on in the days of DLC when companies were giving away free DLC left and right for their games. So
Yep, I remember that. Dragon Quest IX had that. They kept giving away free maps, stuff for us to do. So, yeah. Good days, good times when you had to like travel out of your way to a random mall in the middle of nowhere just to get loot.
It's fun times. Next up, we got Lord Pookums. Pookums is very entertaining. He's been on kind of a tear of playing different, playing every stream he's got kind of themed. And with October, it was all Spookums Fest, I guess. So he's playing a bunch of like Addams Family games and horror games and things like that. Still mostly like NES and SNES, but he'd get the beats on like 4 or 5 games a night. Currently he's been working on Pirates of Darkwater, Combat Tribes. Oh my gosh, Combat Tribes. I saw Wise Badge for that one.
I remember Combat Tribes.
That's an awful game. Awful game.
Pirates of Darkwater isn't an awful game, it's just a boring game.
Yeah, Pirates of Darkwater is like very much right smack in the middle. 3 out of 5, 5 out of 10 kind of game.
I just think it's funny you get like they couldn't think of good names for their enemies, so it was always like Fat Guy and Twig Guy.
Knocker says, heard that Pugsy game is pretty good. Just like Holy Diver.
Knocker's just asking for it.
Pookums did play that one. He did play that one in October, and I told him it was going to be bad, but he's like, oh. He kind of enjoyed it overall, so, yeah. But he wasn't going for the badge for it at all. He wasn't doing the hard mode, one-hit death.
No.
So that probably made it significantly less painful. He's also been playing some Undercover Cops and some Cyborg Justice. Which I don't think I've seen those ones. Are those beat 'em ups? I think those are beat 'em ups.
See one guy play and want to beat it so they can brag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, Undercover Cops. That's one I gave Mame to play and try to beat or to try to badge one Christmas. And I think it's really, really tough.
Well, I got the beat, so GG's on that. Who's next on our list here? RVK. RVK hangs out with us over at Scanlines. Pretty cool dude. Mame couldn't get the beat. Oh, for Undercover Cops.
It was tough. It was a tough win. So GG's on the beat.
It looks like RVK started on Star Fox Adventures. That's cool.
The poor soul. Sorry, I've tried so many times to enjoy the game. If it was anything but Star Fox, maybe. Because it originally was Dinosaur Planet.
Yeah, it did get kind of shoehorned in, but I don't know. It seems like when we were talking about it when it came up as a new set that week, like it was pretty positive, I'd say. Like most of the people on the channel were like, I remember that game, it was fun. It just wasn't Star Fox. That seems to be the consensus.
I just got to a point it was like, I'm kind of lost. There's no like sense of direction with it, and I'm like, got it done.
Yeah. He's also playing an Avatar game on Game Boy Advance and Tiny Tank. Tiny Tank is awesome.
Tiny Tank, I don't know. It didn't look that good that one week we watched it. No, I'm kidding. It looked amazing that week we watched it. So
I gotta go back to. That's another one I gotta go back to. I played like the first 3 levels and had a ton of fun with it, and then was like, I'll play this every once in a while, kind of thing.
It was tank with cosmetics, and it plays like, I don't know, it just plays amazing. The game's so good, guys.
It's pretty fun. You get to
It
like
is.
float and stuff and jump around and shoot missiles and lasers and all kinds of fun stuff. All right, next up we got Cassette Cobra. Talk about Cassette Cobra.
Cobra.
Every time I hear the name Cobra, I think G.I. Joe.
Of course, me too.
Cobra.
Cobra.
He's been playing some Mario Party, some Magic Sword on arcade. Wow, he badged Magic Sword on arcade. GG's on that.
GG on that.
And he got the badge for Blazing Blade Fire Emblem on GBA.
That is a really cool one. Yeah, that's the.
Okay.
Oh wait, Blazing Blade. I was thinking Binding Blade. Blazing Blade is the one we got, I think. The first Fire Emblem on GBA.
Yeah, I gotta dip my toes into that series at some point.
It's good. I gotta finish up Sacred Stones. I can't finish up any game until I finish up my game I'm currently on. Once I can, then it's like badge. I'm just kind of slowly trickling in all the Chivos for now.
Yeah, you just gotta catch some more of those moons.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I get past ninjas.
Mustard and ketchup.
Oh gosh, condiment corner. That's what Adam and I called it. Condiment corner. Ketchup, mustard, relish, blue cheese, sriracha.
Sure, dude, the butcher is a huge.
All right, next up we got Rev, who's back to playing some Final Fantasy 11.
Very nice.
And started on the Animal Crossing subset.
Is that the
Billionaire.
I think Los may be. You know Los, right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Los might be done with the set now. I should double check and see.
Oh, is that who
was-
Code Monkey Jeff is? Is that Los?
Yeah.
Okay. I keep forgetting because people have different names between them. But
Is he close? Yeah, he's getting close. He only needed this morning. He needed 40 million left of the billion. It's like, oh my gosh, 40 million.
That's a lot of leaves.
That's a lot. He said it would take another 5 hours to get it. So he's been. I mean, the fact that he only needs 40 million out of the 1 billion left for it to be that long, it's like he's put in so much time, just putting in code, selling, putting in code, selling.
Rev says you have to trade turd-ups to make that much. Oh man.
It's insane.
Okay. GG's on Animal Crossing and on Rivet King, sir.
Yeah, GG's.
Right. Hey, sorry, I was gonna say, Rev, do you have a regular streaming schedule, sir? We'd love to promote you that way if you got it. So I feel like I only catch you on like once in a blue moon. There's a whole strategy to it. Back up your save on Sunday to make sure you get a surge day. Oh, for selling turnips?
Yep, you gotta play the stock market. Because it's that turnip. Anyway.
Haven't streamed in a while. Okay. I was just thinking I kept missing you. But like no don't feel obligated or anything, but like, you know, if you want to. I've enjoyed the I think the last time I caught you streaming was when you were doing the Einhander. That was a lot of fun. So anyways, next up we got Mr. JR. Mr. JR hangs up with us over at Pulses. I don't know if I've seen him in your streams. I think he's popped in here a time or two.
He's popped in here and there, but not too often.
Here's playing some GoldenEye.
Yeah, looks like some 6 golden coins. Very, very good.
Yep, he's working on Super Mario Land 2, which I think usually I hear that one is people's favorite of the Super Mario Land series.
It's my favorite. Yeah, it's really good. It's fairly easy for the most part.
Looks like he's got some small Mario achievements there as his last ones.
Maybe they'll revise that too. No, I'm kidding.
He's been working on Tetris. He's almost got the badge for that one. This is for the Bulletproof software version on NES.
Dang, nice.
And looks like he's been working on the revision for Castlevania. That was it's been almost a year since that got revised, right?
It's been about a year, yeah.
So I remember when Pulse, actually pretty near the time I started watching Pulse, this was like the second or third game I saw him do, was he was working on the revisions for this one.
Yep.
Next we got Cheeseburger Cats.
Cheeseburger Cats.
He hangs out with, I've seen him pop in here. He hangs out with Wise pretty often. And I've seen him on Sark's stream here and there.
Oh, poor soul. I see he started Double Dragon Advance.
Oh boy. We've seen a few people batch that one.
Yeah, they yelled a lot.
Yeah, those darn FBI dudes. That seems to be the universal pain on that one. And he got Naruto Clash of Ninja 2 badged. GG.
GG is on Clash of Ninja 2. It's a very time-consuming one.
And he's been playing some Strikers 1945 on Mana Culture.
Also playing Donosora. 1995?
Or Strikers 1945.
Strikers, yeah, 1945.
Yeah, that one has a special present for you if you've won CC it.
Oh. Okay, now you piqued my interest now.
All right. Next up, we got Frosty, who is here with us as Mega Seraphimon.
Yes. Oh, you're working on Amazing Mirror. That's amazing.
That is a really cool game.
It's a really cool game, really cool set. Good luck. There's a few of them that infuriated me, but we did. But it's fun. It's a fun time.
And Foxy, you can definitely point some questions his way because he is a Kirby master. He's played Superstar.
I don't know if I'm a Kirby master, but Amazing Mirror, I still remember most of everything with that game. It stuck with me.
I remember you got through that badge pretty quickly though. So
yeah, there was one thing you have to do in the credits. That, and you mess up, you have to fight the final boss again, and that took me a couple times.
Oh, is that an achievement of the week? Cool. Just got to figure the map out. All right.
Yeah, yep. That was the one thing that took me a long time to figure. Like, oh, this map actually tells me what I'm missing. I didn't know that for the longest time.
Good to know. And start up on the PSP Final Fantasy.
I was gonna say which version is that? PSP?
Yeah, PSP. BCG was telling me that this one has some pretty nasty slider puzzles.
I don't know. I'm so bad at slider puzzles. No, thank you.
Yeah. Now I have been doing a lot of those in Layton, but Laytons aren't bad compared to a lot of other slider puzzles. But
yeah. Super Adventure Island is interesting. That's one that Frank and the crew promoted. They were doing the randomize, and people voted to play Super Adventure Island for the month. And then now it's highlighted on the main page for people, so people can see. So,
yeah.
Way to go, podcast!
Yeah. So for the FPG podcast, they got a set. They started doing set highlights, and Sting put it up on the site for them here. So they did like a random, I'm feeling lucky kind of thing on the site just to pick like 5 sets, and then they put it up to the vote. And this is the one that got the vote, Super Adventure Island.
Yep.
So if you want to play as Mr. Higgins or Master Higgins,
you hate it, but you'll continue. If you just the best part about the game, or like the easiest, not easy, best strat for the game. Whenever you jump, just hold down, and you get that like big jump. That big jump helps you through the whole game.
Yeah, and take your time. Like the game puts you in anxiety mode because you have to eat fruit throughout the Adventure Island games. But I played a bunch of 1 and 2. I didn't beat them, so maybe I'm not the right person to say this, but it did seem like if you just calm yourself and take your time a little bit with going forward and don't just like rush. It isn't as hard as it seems.
There's plenty of fruit to get you through some of the earlier stages for sure.
It's just like a lot of the enemies just kind of pop in on you pretty quickly, and if you're maybe like taking 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of thing, there's a lot of platformers if you do that with, it makes them significantly easier because of enemy pop in and so on. So
yep, I agree with Rev. It's like Sonic, you gotta go slow.
So true. It's so true. Beat the first 6 levels without getting hit. Just have to do all 6 in a row. Nice. That is getting good, sir. GG's. Next up, we got Staggertron. He hangs out. He's another kind of late night-ish kind of streamer. We hang out with him over at Wise's all the time.
He shows up in my stream a lot too.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Very chill dude. He's been playing. He's been playing that kart racing game we found like 3 weeks ago. I think it was the anime-ish kart racer on Super Nintendo.
Ah, yeah.
Cats Run.
Cats Run. Yep.
So fun. And he's been playing some Ultimate Destruction. Very nice. Incredible Hulk.
Sega Rally Championship.
Yeah, it looks like he just booted those ones up, but yeah. Jaws Unleashed. That was the one we were talking about.
I was like, there's more Jaws Unleashed.
Yeah. All right, who's up next? We got that page. Bat Bastard and Rockstar Lexi and Foxy. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't heard much at all this week.
Well, you did kind of put yourself on that. Can't badge anything until you get Mr. Goemon.
Yeah. So I've been playing a lot of little odd stuff on the side, but yeah.
So I'm not super familiar with Bat Bastard. I think I've talked to him a little bit here and there in Pulse's streams. Seems like a decent chap. I think he's one of the devs, or maybe junior dev, something.
There's a hefty set.
And he's been playing some Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, Dynasty Warriors. That is a hefty set.
Frosty, please don't swear, but you've been doing good. You've been doing fine, Frosty. No worries. Getting fewer points than anyone a week is not. You were up there, right? I mean, first 25. That was I wasn't even really paying attention to numbers there, but that was 300, around 300 points. 296. That's not a bad week. It's not a bad week. Anyway, but Bat Bastard's been playing some Dynasty Warriors and some Final Fantasy X and Bully. He's about halfway through Bully.
I've watched others play Bully. I haven't played it myself.
It is from the folks who do Grand Theft Auto, so it's a little it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's not exactly lewd, but it definitely deserves its M rating, I guess we'll say.
Rude. It's a little rude at times.
Yeah. And it's also been getting a bunch of points towards. He got the beat on Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, which I think is the skateboarding RPG. If I remember right? Kind of a skateboarding RPG.
Yeah, I think is that the one he's playing was the PS2 version or?
Yeah.
Okay.
American Wasteland. I think that's the one. Like you skate around and it's kind of open worldy.
Yeah. Just remembering if any of those Tony Hawks had a GBA release too. Some of the older ones did.
Definitely 1 and 2 got them. Because those have come up here on our review. Yeah. I think 3 got one too.
Okay.
All right. And then next up we got Rockstar Lexi.
Oh gosh, this girl. She's been playing a lot of Gunner's Heaven. She just got a boss Chivo that took her quite a while.
Yeah, I watched Sark play through this one. It looks kind of easy-ish as far as running guns go, but like a lot of fun. regardless.
Yeah. A miracle beyond miracles happened, though, apparently today.
Oh, what's that?
She spun her wheel and landed on one of my games finally. So she's going to be playing Rondo of Blood soon.
Oh, nice. That's my favorite, or one of my. Yeah.
That's my favorite
Castlevania the other day, but yeah.
Yep. Hey, Necro.
Hey, Necro, welcome in. GG's on all the Zelda, sir. We were looking at your profile.
Yes, we were talking about that. We're talking about the flute. You found out your own strat.
And good luck with SC Snatcher. I had a lot of fun with that one. It is some of the scrolling is kind of rough at parts, but the game's pretty cool. Like you can actually like aim your shots in a RPG, which I think the only other game I've seen that in is is it like Lambda Force? No, not Lambda Force. What was it? There's this other NES one by Konami, but it's pretty rare. It's really cool and unique. Doesn't bother you too much, the scrolling. Having fun getting the... Oh, cool. Weekly Roulette. Is that on the front page too?
I don't remember.
Is this it?
It could be that, yeah.
So this was Snatcher. Oh, they just display the individual achievements here. Huh. So you have to go to the most recent page, probably?
Probably.
Oh, the druggy achievo. Have a stock of at least 2 digits for each drug. So get at least 10. Those are your healing items in that game, kind of like Fallout. Each week they drop 3 Chivos. Got it. So I guess that's kind of like achievement of the week, but it's roulette.
Yeah. And some Punch Out from her.
Yeah. So she's been playing some Punch Out, some Puyo Puyo. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a couple weeks ago she badged Gunstar Superheroes. Last week she had so many PC issues. I'm hoping that most of them are fixed now. But
yeah, she had the unfortunate issues with the stream cutting out, and people were getting kind of mad about losing their stream streaks over there.
Oh yeah, I lost my 186 or 185 or whatever it was. Well.
Isn't it kind of strange? It's like half a year ago that was introduced, and everybody's like, nobody will care about that. Why are they adding this? Yeah. Who cares? And 6 months later, it's like, gotta keep my stream streak.
Yeah, that was every single time since she started, or since the streak started. Basically, I never missed one since the beginning, so I was like, now that everybody's missed one. So, but it's weird because like Frank doesn't have it on his, and he wants it on his. And it's a little stressful. Yeah.
Well, definitely when people have their streams drop out, which happens to everybody once in a while. Like, I've got gigabit internet, right? And I think I do pretty well, but I still have my stream cut out. I've had my internet cut out every once in a while. I've had power outages. Stuff happens.
Yeah,
and there's just not much you can do about it. It's nobody's fault. So it's like keeping the streak going.
Yeah, it just happens. You can't really be too mad about it. It happens.
Though I guess on the other hand, if somebody's constantly having stream like cutouts and you're following the whole time in the channel and refreshing on time, then you could probably get like 5 or 10 pretty quickly on your stream streak. I guess that's the other side of that.
Yeah.
Disconnect protection will give you a few minutes to reconnect before the stream goes down. It's an option on Twitch. Yeah, the cases I'm talking about, it was more than a few minutes. Like I've had 6 to 8 hour power outages and things like that. But yeah, that'll help you that'll help you when it's like a 5-minute thing or 10-minute thing. But anyway, but I highly recommend if you're a fan of running guns and shoot 'em ups and just kind of hanging out and chilling. Rockstar Lexi's, she does a good show. She's maybe a little bit crude sometimes, but still a fun channel.
If you want her to play a game, you most likely will never see it.
You say that, and maybe I've just been super lucky, but I gave her Jack Brothers, and she was playing Jack Brothers like within 2 weeks, which surprised the hell out of me, because I'm like, I just put that in your wheel.
Up to your G-Gen, yeah.
Oh. She's kind of bad in like Sonic games. Yeah, she's kind of the Sonic girl site. All right, here we got Mr. Foxy Van.
I played Symphony of the Night for the for the review. I forgot to reset that.
Throw you another shout out here too.
Oh, thank you.
Foxy.
No. Our last episode is next week. We have one more episode.
Oh yeah, for Scanlines. Scanlines has final episode with Foxy and Slippy, and then Owaz and Saiyan are gonna kind of take over. Though they're doing something a little different, and they're doing it on a different day. So we'll see.
Continues and credits.
Continues and credits. I like that. Swapping it around.
Continues and credits after dark.
Oh, well now it sounds spicy. Anyway, so Foxy, you've been doing some Pokemon Pinball, some Wild West. Oh, this was from your Saturday stream, right?
A lot of those are my Saturday stream, except for Pokemon Pinball. I was chilling this weekend with it. Whenever I was in between projects and stuff, I was like, let's just play some Pokemon Pinball.
It's a good one.
It's a nice game to take it easy. Yeah, I can't badge anything, so I thought, let's have some fun.
Yeah, that's the kind of game you gotta take a little bit at a time. That's
exactly it. It's little by little.
And that Kiro-chan we were talking about earlier today. Really interesting soundtrack. Kind of weird that it's like a 2D platformer about a chocolate mascot that is getting couples photos, or not couples. Well, he's getting couples photos by himself. The Purikura or Purikura, right?
Yep, Chrono gave me that, and it was actually really fun. I had a good time with it.
Hey, Bo, welcome back.
Hey, Bo.
Yeah, GG's again on another week where you're like in the top 5 here, or at least top 5 on my list. It's number 2 even.
Very nice.
Getting really close on the Katamari already. GG's on that, sir. But yeah, for anyone interested in watching Foxy, he does Tuesday through Thursday, free-to-play Fridays on Scanlines, breakfast streams on Saturdays, and then are you planning on doing anything on Sundays now that you're going to be free from credits and continues?
This is my last Sunday, and then I'm free on Sundays. Hey, Bo.
Right.
Yeah, I'm debating because we talked about switching like movie nights over at Scanline over to Sundays and stuff. We're not sure. I don't know exactly what's going on, but we'll see what happens.
Just play it by ear too. I mean, there's we talked about doing like watch parties. We could do more. We could both work more on that grind subset.
Yeah, I can like an extra night to do any kind of grinding or whatever. I have an RA night, just everybody to hang out RA night. I mean, that's basically what free play is anyway.
This is true. All right. So, oops, go back next 25. Next we got Lifted. Lifted is pretty awesome.
Absolutely.
Let me shout it out.
Also working on Amazing Mirror. Is that like a special set this week or something, or?
I think Frosty was saying it was a achievement of the week.
Oh, achievement of the week. Oh,
so
okay.
Bring that up. See, most recent game master.
There.
Here we go.
There.
Create or destroy. Beat
Okay.
Master Hand and Crazy Hand and claim a Mirror Shard. Okay.
I remember that. Okay. That's why people are playing it. All right, good to know.
Yep. After we get through the community highlights segment, I was going to talk about some of the events and stuff, but no, this is as good a time as any. There is a Thanksgiving event that's going on this month. That if you get the achievement of the month and the achievements of the week this month, you get a special Thanksgiving badge, and that's considered evergreen. So I think you can earn it even if you you'll auto earn it if you earn it this month. Like they'll automatically add it to your event awards section. After this month's over, if you get the badges, or not the badges, but the achievements that they've got on their list, which I think is Amazing Year Now, and I think there was a Patapon one that got replaced with something else, and there's a Sonic Adventure 2 one. I think that might be the achievement of the month. But if you get those after this month, you can still get the event badge, but you have to go to the RE Discord and ask for a manual unlock for it. I think is how they're doing that.
That's really cool that they're doing that for people.
But yeah, there you go. And then Lifted has been playing Super Adventure Island, because that was the one that they mentioned on the FBG podcast, and Resident Evil 2, which he's almost got badged.
Yeah,
So,
that's been the stream game right there. Yeah.
GG's on that. And let me throw FBG podcast a shout out here. Hopefully they don't break my foot player. But FBG is the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast, which is Pulse, Lifted, and Game Squad, who is Maximilian on the site. So, good times. And Lifted also does a lot of multiplayer with Throg, I think it is. And they do a lot of like Gauntlet and a lot of N64 games using the there's some app you can use that lets you pretend you're playing like couch co-op kind of stuff.
Okay. My cat is making some noise. I will be back.
All right. Next up, we got VCG, Vintage Classic Gamer. Shout out. VCG is kind of the resident Final Fantasy expert. Got a lot of the badges for those games, and a lot of the subsets even. He's been playing some Mario Brothers on Atari 2600. Almost got the badge for that one. And I think that's the one where you're... it's not Super Mario Brothers, so I think it's just the one where you're kind of playing on specific matches that are like... You get kind of like a battle area. It was like the very first game in the series. But it's not like Super Mario Brothers 1 on NES. It's more like the I think it's like the one that comes with Duck Hunt. Anyway, he's been playing that. He's been working on the subset for Dragon Quest V on DS, which is the Goodies Globetrotter. So that's the rare drop one. And he recently got the PS2 rare drop and rare higher subset done. So GG's on that. And he got that one before he got the main set. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway. But he and I have been encouraging each other on the Dragon Quest. Building the Dragon Quest walls. Good dude. Highly recommend. Let's see. Next we got Mike and Rio. Mike is the resident Doom guy, enthusiast. He's been playing some Asteroids on Game Boy Color. Bomberman 94 on PC Engine. Almost badged that one. Almost badged Tecmo Super Bowl. GG's on that. That's a grind. And WWF Warzone. Getting pretty close. Getting real close. Hey, Suffolk. Welcome in, sir. We are in the community highlights section of the show. We had some pretty cool games show up as new sets this week. There's a shark game where you play as Jaws. It's pretty cool, pretty crazy, pretty cool looking. What else we get? Got a Naruto RPG. We got kind kind of weird looking vehicular combat one. A really underwhelming tower defense game on PSP. One where you play like pranks on your neighbor, Neighbors from Hell or something like that. Looked kind of interesting. It's not a long list today either, but there's a flight simulator on Dreamcast too. So some interesting stuff. Next we got Rio. Rio's been playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Got the badge. GG's on that, sir. This is the Dreamcast version. Also been working on Godzilla Melee on GameCube. Mario Power Tennis on GameCube. Got the beats on those. And Ikaruga. GG's on all those, sir. And looks like you booted up the subset here for Powered Up. That, I have heard, is a very long one. Very long one indeed. Best of luck if you're going on that one. I'm not touching Ikaruga again.
All right. Cat was being loud, so I put him to bed. Or he's in bed now, so.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We're just going down the list here. Next up we got Eradicated Zombie.
Zombie still playing Oracle Seasons. Man, good luck. Pages end seasons together, yeah.
Yep. He's getting close. 70, 74%, 60%.
Awesome.
And then he's working on a little bit on Star Fox 64. I think these were from several weeks ago.
Very nice.
I think Zombie usually streams kind of later in the day. So he's also kind of a later streamer. I think most of the times I've met him and talked to him have been from raids from you. So
yeah, we do raid often. Oh,
usually...
this guy's playing a very, very, very cool game.
Yep. Next up, we got Blog, who started out as a speedrunner, joined up and started kicking Ninja Gaiden butt. But he's been playing some Chrono Trigger, which a few people here like quite a lot.
What is that game actually?
Chrono Trigger.
I've heard things about it, but I'm not sure if. It kind of looks too old for me. God, I can't even say that without feeling disgusted. I cannot. I was just like, bleh. I feel like throwing up from just saying that. Oh my God.
There are some people I have met who like refuse to play any game older than like 10 years or 15 years.
Yeah.
And I totally do not understand that mindset at all. But
some people it's just graphics and how things have gone. It's how it is. That's how it goes.
I mean, you say that, but it's like there are games that are 20 years old that look better than like a majority of the new Steam games that come out tomorrow. You know?
Hey, there are some Atari games I can't stand to look at, so I get it.
Yeah, fair. Anyway, so Block's been playing some Russian Attack, Chrono Trigger, TMNT, Turtles in Time. I know a few people really like that one too.
Turtles in Time?
Uh-huh. Mega Man X2 and some Super Mario World. I think Manny was playing Turtles in Time the other day too.
Oh, nice.
Mame got him to play that one. It's a good one.
Definitely is.
Rev says, I feel like graphics have not improved that much in 10 years. Yeah, we've kind of had some rants about that here and there. Just I don't know. I would say we kind of hit peak about maybe 15 years ago is kind of where we hit the ability to make games with really high graphical fidelity. And there are some games from that era that still look amazing, and there's a lot of games that have pretty much just been expanding on how much multiplayer stuff you can do with that level of fidelity. And you do have games that are making like steps forward, but it doesn't feel like steps forward because really they're just getting to the point where they were where you have massively multiplayer games that look and perform well on the internet with multiple players that look about as good as a single player game could look at its best 10 or 15 years ago. And
we had kind of a renaissance of retro for a while there, and a lot of games that came out were, as I've always looked at it, it's how we looked at the game as a kid. As kids, we looked at these games and been like, "Oh, there's so much going on in it," and we look back at it now, it's like, it's kind of simple. But the games that have come out now are like exactly how I've always pictured it in my mind. For example, like Octopath. I love Octopath to death for an RPG. Graphically, it's beautiful with the backgrounds, everything moving and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's very much a 2D style that you would see way back then. Also, it's just more improved upon, I guess, in a way that graphically it hasn't changed much, but it's improved the formula. That's kind of how we're at right now. Is we've got a lot of improving formulas that have been there for, like you said, 15 some years or so. So
yeah, and they're definitely just doing some interesting things. But there's also, I mean, there is like mainstream games, AAA studio stuff. I think, I'm not entirely sure what happened over at places like Ubisoft and even like mainline Sony. I think what happened is they have all these DEI initiatives, and they tend to have a high turnover, and they have like a lot of the industry vets have left, right? A lot of the main people that were involved in like our favorite games during the PS2 era and PS3 era, those folks are long gone. Right, they're long gone from Ubisoft. They're not making Assassin's Creed games like that anymore. They're not making God of War games. They're either out of the industry or off with their own studio kind of stuff. So what are left behind is a lot of people that were brought in to fill in the gaps. A lot of people who, like, you have this brand new AAA game, and it's the first game they're working on. It's not they're not veteran talent, and there's a whole lot of conversation going on about a lot of the more recent games, stuff like that Outlaws game that came out, the Star Wars, whatever it was, and it was missing a lot of the basic features for an open world game of that style that Far Cry 1 and 2 had, right? So it's like a step backwards in terms of mechanics of like 20 years.
It does feel that way with a lot of people. Yeah, like you had said, a lot of the original crew and stuff, a lot of them are gone. So these people are kind of picking up the pieces of that, and not really. You don't get and some of them have moved on to better projects and better things, and well, we're kind of stuck with some leftovers on certain things.
Yeah. That's as far as I'm going to go with my rant. I could keep going, but
no, I'm the same way. I'd be like, well, let's talk about Square, and my Square rant would go forever. Anyway.
Yeah, Square and Enix both. They made so many of my favorites growing up, and it's so sad. It's so sad that they're basically just a publishing house now.
Yeah,
and all their talent is gone. Like, I think they still have some composers that were really good on contracting, like as contractors. They have a lot of new good studios that are doing new stuff that's interesting, like Octopath. And what is it, that Triangle Strategy? I kind of want to try that one sometime.
Triangle Strategy was fun. I had a good time with that. There are some really cool side projects that do really well, but then they come out with like a really cool idea, but then they're like, well, we want the projection to be, or we want it to sell this much, and it doesn't sell that much. They're like, oh, it's a failure. And it's like, well, no, the game is still really good. The game is still a masterpiece, but because it didn't sell as well, they won't promote it anymore. They won't take the same kind of risk anymore. And it's like, yeah, I get you need to make money, but yeah, basically we sold 5 million copies. It's a failure. Square was very notorious with that for quite a few years.
Yeah, you get a lot of that kind of like a flip around where you used to have relatively small studios where there wasn't a lot of middle management. Like you had and you hear about, like, I don't know if you go into like kind of company history of a company like Blizzard, for instance.
Speaking of,
I mean that's another game that's another sore story on our side for modern era. But like the way they started, there wasn't a lot of middle management between like the people that were doing the development and design, and then the executives that ran the company and had like the corporate goals and things. And they didn't have like a kind of, oh, we need to make this much money and we need to make sure we make it in this quarter, not that quarter. And like a lot of that kind of executive wrangling, that happened as they got big. And it's almost like an inevitability for a company that gets that like they're destroyed by their own prosperity in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because they start getting owned by stakeholders who are like, we invested money in this. We don't look at this. We don't care about what product you're making. We don't care if you're making video games or if you're making, cancer testing equipment, or if you're making, I say that because that's the industry I work in, but if you're making, cereal, breakfast cereal or whatever, we only care that you make, so much and so much on your bottom line. And, there's a motive of truth and importance to a company being stable economically and profitable and so on. But there's a lot of this like blindness of thinking, oh, we always have to be growing. We always have to be selling more.
Next project has to be better than every project has to be better in some way, or has to sell more, or it's bad. And it's like, no, so you're gonna peak out at some point.
Let me catch up with chat here a little bit. What happened to Blizzard still burns Rev out? They released Warcraft 1 and 2 remasters this week, and they just did a bunch of lazy AI upscaling that doesn't even look good. Very called in remasters, multiplayer features taken away from the original set, etc. Oof. I didn't realize they were making remasters for 1 and 2. I thought after the total catastrophe that was 3 that they wouldn't be doing that.
I was gonna say 3 was terrible. When 3 was re-released, oh gosh, negative everywhere. Yeah, I had never even played that. I didn't play 3 that much, but just from my friends and everybody, they were all mad and disappointed.
Well, 3 was like, I don't know. The base game for 3 wasn't that great to begin with, but 3, it created like a modding platform for the community, and you got Dota out of it. Like that was the genesis of Dota. So people who love, LOL and Dota and all that, like they love Warcraft 3 as it was. And when you make a Warcraft 3 that you basically remove the support for modders, and you remove all of that from Battle.net, and it's like, okay, now you've removed 2/3 of what really made the game great among the community.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh man, the map maker was the best ever. Yeah, that had a lot of flexibility.
Reminisce on disappointment.
Yeah,
we're kind of going away from RA a little bit, but hey, it's a good conversation. We're all very much into it. We're all passionate. That's it. As RAers, we are very passionate with what we do.
This is true. Anyway, so let's see what Self has been up to. Self has been playing some Phantasy Star Online.
Oh yeah.
Self, you got to join us in our excursions. I know you're probably not into Ultimate stuff yet, but I can still go do a bunch of the very hard stuff and get
hey Manny,
get some stuff. Hey Manny, 0 passion, you're dead inside. Well, I mean, that's why you play all the burnout games. You're burned out. Get burned out.
I mean, if only he knew what Pokemon was, maybe he could find a little joy in his life. I don't know.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta play some Pokemon.
Yeah.
Looks like Self has also been working on the Super Adventure Island, which was the homework again from FBG Podcast.
Yep.
And Dragon Quest 1 and 2 on Game Boy Color. Get really close to that badge.
Yeah, that badge is getting close. A little bit of X3 is nice to see.
Mega Man X3 classic. All right, next up we got Destruction Face, who is Matty Boom Buffalo now. Used to be Matty Boom Batty. He hangs out with us over on Pulses and on Wises. Also playing Hollow Cure.
I've been playing Hollow Cure also. I hope you've been working on Marine, because she's a little broken. Anyway, sorry.
No, no problem. I sidetracked the thing earlier, so I have no stones to throw in this glass house.
Have you ever played Vampire Survivors? Or I think it's called.
I
It's
have
like
not, but I think I played similar games. I watched OWASP play a lot of it.
yeah, Hollow Cure plays exactly like that with the main game, but then it's got a section that's like Jump King. You know what Jump King is?
I do. I watched
Yeah.
Trouty play that one and Sark.
Yeah, it plays. It has a little section like Jump King. It has a fishing section. So I mean, of course, for the fishing, I'm stuck there. I love that. And then it's got a casino and all that too. So it's a free thing to play, but it's based around my Corona and all that. So
Gotcha. Kind of figured Hollow Cure, Hollow Live, probably.
Yep.
So here we got Maddie, who's been playing some Dragon Quest on NES. Very classic. Some Lament of Innocence on PS2. And
Very
recently
good game.
badged Chrono Trigger. GG's.
GG's on Chrono Trigger.
And getting about
Also
halfway on
Dynasty
Dynasty
Warriors.
Warriors.
Yeah, nice to see the Dynasty Warriors going on.
Yeah. There's another classic series that that Mr. Manny knows nothing about, right? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Next up we got Code Monkey, who now I know is Los. I'll throw him a shout
It's
out here.
completely badged. He finally got the subset done.
He got the Animal Crossing subset done. GG's on that, sir. GG's on Animal Crossing and the subset.
He would message me throughout the day, morning, noon. Oh yeah, morning, afternoon, and night at all times of the day. I need some sanity. Slap some sanity back into me, Foxy. He was constantly playing that.
That's the one that started them all.
Yeah.
Next up we got Arius, our favorite
Arius!
French and English streamer. I think he's usually in the mornings.
Yep. First time I ever saw him, he was doing a charity event speedrunning a Goemon game.
Very cool.
I didn't know till years later that he did RA. So,
Well, he's been doing Pokemon Coliseum still, but he's getting there. He's getting there, and he
almost
did.
there.
He was on a Puyo thing for the last couple weeks.
Mhm.
But,
And he always pops in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories or whatever. He's been speedrunning that game forever. So.
Yep. Next we got Pulse.
I don't know this guy that much. I heard he's okay, a little greasy, but overall good guy.
Got some sick Puyo skills. Oh yeah, he does for sure. Yeah, so Pulse has been working on Persona 4 for quite a while. It's a long one. He's getting close.
He's got one of the toughest ones he has to do. That defeat Margaret with you. Oh gosh, I was watching a video on that could turn in that could turn at any time because she can heal and it goes right back to normal. You could be working on it for like 20 minutes and then all of a sudden heal and all the way up, all the way back. It's like no.
Oof.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I've fought some bosses like that in Etrian Odyssey that heal themselves too. It really heals you inside a little bit when you've been doing like a 10-minute fight or a 20-minute fight and then they heal back to full.
Yep.
It's like you feel like Zero. What am I even farting for?
Final Fantasy, few bosses you hit them just wrong and they reset the whole match against you and you're like, all right, here we go.
Oh wow, and he has been playing Tornico.
Yep, he's trying to badge Tornico.
So Tornico's Mystery Dungeon on Super Nintendo and the Super Adventure Island, which is the homework for people who've been watching the FBG podcast.
Thanks to Baron, I got hooked on Tornico for a while there.
You're welcome. I'll be joining you in 3 games. 3 games.
I'm grateful with that. Yeah.
I think I want to say I think Tornico comes before the Dragon Quest Monster games and before 5, I think.
Before 5, it does.
So
Is
I
it-
might.
It's
I'll
in
have
the
to double
4
check.
universe, yeah.
But I think I might have to play the monster games first. Not
Okay.
not because of storyline, but just I'm trying to play them chronologically, but then play all the ports too,
That's
So.
a good idea.
and the subsets. So we'll see. But 4 has some
Gosh.
subsets.
Well, you are for as far as Dragon Quest players I know, you are one of the tops. So, especially with all the medallions and stuff. Oh,
I'm just getting started, so only
Yeah.
on number 4.
yeah. Or is a scam. We've all been scammed.
Indeed. Why does it say you played Bleach? Last time you played it was early August.
I logged into your account. That's why, Manny.
Oh,
I earned T-Bus for you. Untracked.
Isn't that a different game though? That's number 6, right? Of that series. Anyway,
gosh.
next up we got Zash.
You're right, Zash played Evergrace. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, hey, we know that game.
Like it's, I don't know.
Oh, I know that game.
We got ourselves a silver coin.
He's been digging his toes into things without playing them. Looks like mostly just been playing Haunted Castle.
Got a micro penis. but
That's
it's
the
hard as rock.
oh
As hard
boy.
as, Ouija's nipples.
Oh boy, that is quite the clip.
Watch Larry.
So he's getting close to just finishing the game. That's weird.
That is a clip.
Oh,
I did. Don't abuse your password. Okay, hold on. Baron is life 99. There we go. Okay.
What?
What? What?
Your password is secret.
Manny's secret is Baron is life. Or his
Oh.
password.
So Haunted Castle, that's a surprising set. It doesn't have a 1cc or a 1lc on it.
It's an arcade game. With a capital B? Okay. Oh, I forgot about the heart at the end, too. Okay, there you go.
Next up here we got Neo. Neo's cool people. Yeah,
Neo.
hangs out with us in Wise Bands. He does like a Link avatar. It's pretty cool. Kind of, I guess you'd call it a VTuber, sort of. Avatar tuber? I don't know.
PNG tuber or no? No.
Oh, it's like fully animated.
Fully animated, yeah.
He's been playing some Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine, and
Nice.
Seiken Densetsu 3. I know a few people who like that game.
Including myself. I love that game.
I do too. It's probably my favorite of the Mana series.
The set's kind of rough because you have to do light, dark, light, and that requires a lot of a lot of saves, basically.
Huh. I just remember there's like a ton of different characters, so you can beat the game with a ton of different characters. So it's going to take a lot of playthroughs on that. I kind of expected that, but
Yep, 6 characters, and then they each get different elements or different paths depending on. You talk to the crystal at level 30 or 20, and then talk to the crystals at level 40. You know, dark. It's like, okay, so you got to have at least like 6 or 7 save files to get through the entire thing.
Right, because you can go through all the different like more complicated classes. That's right.
Yep. Yeah, you can't revert once you've done it. If you could revert, then that'd be no problem. But yeah, you're not allowed to once you choose your class.
I don't remember the classes. I don't remember the once you like playing the different characters. There's a lot of variety, but I didn't remember the classes because I tried a few on I think like on the Wolf and on the Sprite, and it didn't feel like there was a huge amount of difference between one class and the other. Like the different paths.
Yeah, the different paths. Some of them will hit harder. Some of them will hit more. Some of them move a little faster. Some of them, they have some variety. Some of them will learn new spells at later. It's like, oh, this person didn't have spells before, and now they can heal. You know.
I guess I didn't play all that, like a huge variety of them, but just like a handful.
Yeah, I played that one a lot, and I played the remake that came out on PS4 at the time. So both were fantastic.
All right. Well, that concludes the community highlights.
All right.
So next up, I guess I'm playing some Amazing Nier because we're gonna do some achievement of the week stuff.
Ooh, very nice.
So I want to go to. I think there's one for the Thanksgiving event.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I think at this point, then I'm gonna hop off for now and let you go ahead and get working on the Amazing Nier and all that. You can talk about the events and stuff too. So
sounds good. Thank you so much for hopping on and joining.
Well, thank you for all the good laughs. I'll catch you guys. I'll be in the chat. So see you later.
Sorry for the rant.
What?
Said sorry for the rant.
No, I loved it. I know. I love that. You know, it shows we all have some kind of passion with it. All right. Catch you later.
All right, man. See you. All right. So, got cranberry sauce. We got the turkey. We got the pumpkin pie. And then we got an unknown so far. Probably yams. It'll probably be yams. And then the... Okay, so this is the achievement month is Mario Party. The achievements... I haven't done any of these achievement of the weeks, by the way. So we could do some Sonic Adventure. We could do some Dawn of Sorrow. Oh, that's why everybody's playing Dawn of Sorrow. Yes. Okay. And then Creator Destroy, which is Amazing Nier. So you know what? I'm going to go backwards. We're going to start with Amazing Nier. And see if we can get that one. And then depending on how far, what time it is, we've already been going for almost 4 hours. But it's only, it's 10:30. We'll go till like 11:30, see where we get. And yeah, we'll start with Kirby and the Amazing Nier on Game Boy Advance. Let's see if I have that one. Let's see, so that's a Game Boy Advance. Do I have this one? I don't. For shame, sir. Gotta have all the Kirby games. That's like that's a major shame on my part, huh? Alright, now for Kirby. Let's see here. Go for this thing. Go for this one. We're looking for no intro. Community highlights getting big. It is. It is. So we have to delete your account. It's too big of a list. Oh man. Please don't. I mean, it's great to see the community growing. It's great to see the community doing stuff. That's I'm quite happy to have a long list to go through. We can talk about making well, we did take a long time there just talking about stuff as we went through. And we had fun with it, but probably could have gone through it faster. I don't know. I'm totally open to suggestions as far as what you guys want to see. If you guys want to spend more time or less time on various parts of the show, I'm sure we can figure something out. I'm all ears on taking in advice on those kinds of things. Cover only the first page and make people fight for it. Oh, that would be, that's actually not a bad solution. That is not a bad solution at all. I like that. Only do the first page. I'll have to fight to get on there. It's pretty hard to get on the first page some weeks. I mean, Bo's going to be on there every week. I know. Sark's obviously going to be on there every week. Crown is going to be on there every week. Knocker's probably going to be on there every week. But now Necro's going to be on there every week. I don't think I will. I don't think Pulse will. I don't think Foxy will. Wise will be on there every week, practically. Let's see. That's right. Okay. Let's see here. So Game Boy Advance now. Okay. So let's switch scenes here to the Retro Arch. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. I'll have to get my tracker here to update. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe. It didn't update. It still thinks we're playing some Dragon Warrior. I don't have another open thing of Retro Arch, do I? Alright, hopefully it'll catch it next time. Alright, so this is going back to that what that achievement was. Beat Master Hand and Crazy Hand and claim a Mirror Shard. Okay, so this is just progress through the game, I think. Let's see, this was create or destroy. It's pretty far down there. It's pretty far down there. This might take a minute. Did I not get anything from that? Let's see. It's been a while since I played a Kirby game. Okay, I guess these aren't the guys that do stuff. Oh, okay. I was like, is that Star? Hmm. There we go. There we go. It's up here. There we go, there we go. There we go. Just like Smash! Oh, oops. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Fire! So many Kirby's. Call for help with R, but watch your batteries. Midnight and Dark Midnight. Oh no, Midnight's been sealed. And the camera's gonna, or the mirror's gonna be broken. He sharded it. Dark Kirby. Aha. Let's see. What else is around? I think we have to be going to mirror. I don't see anything else around. Hey, Milky, welcome in. We are working on the achievement of the week, which is to defeat one of the bosses in here. Da, 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 da. It's been a while since I played a Kirby, so you'll have to forgive me for all of my multitudinous mistakes I will probably make here. Blah. Anyway. No! Alright. No! Again! Again! Haven't played the Game Boy one, it's just DS and onward. Ah. This is the Game Boy Advance one. Let's see. There we go. Hey! I need that, because I'm bad. Need all the 1-ups we can take. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. I'm wondering if there's something over there. Maybe. Oh, we got him. Whee! I think. This is usually like a bonus stage. How do I get rid of... No? Ring Ring Banana Phone? What was that about? What does Ring Ring Banana Phone do? Make a phone call in game. Ah. I guess they just kind of hang out. There we go. One thing you don't like Kirby games are so easy. Kirby's overpowered. Yeah, they're not super hard games. I enjoy them. Oh, oh, that's not cool. Oh, come on. There we go, boomerang. Time for boomerang. No, no, what? You jerk. Just for that, I'm gonna eat you. Can I not grab those guys? Hmm. Oh, he's mooning me. He's mooning me. Can I get up there? Are you gonna let me up there, buddy? Alright, there we go. Tomatoes! When you were playing the first Dark Souls the first time, you had to take Kirby breaks to chill out. What in the... I can't... I have to be a little careful with that. Nothing down there? Can I... Oh, I see. I can probably suck those in. Those are different power-ups. Okay, so we got... Oh, this just goes back here. I done took a wrong turn. Took a wrong turn. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Alright, last time I think we went up. Oh gosh. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so last time we went on that. Anything down here? No? Do we have to get on the star? Is there any way out aside from that? I think we have to get on the star. Right in Kirby! Curbster. There we go. Can I get through this? Probably need a certain ability to get through there. Ah, no, I got it again. Come on, what? Oh gosh. This is not going well. Come on, point the right way, please. Oh gosh. Oh, you're a jerk, aren't you? There you go. I didn't really mean to do that. Thank you for the heals, though. That was good. Good heals. Alright. There's an extra door over there. Hmm. Nice, I think. Boss time. I feel like this is boss time. Boss vibes. Oh, oop. Ah! Ah! Alright, safest place to be is up top. Ah, jeez, no, come on! No! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ah! Kill Kirby, kill. We almost had him. We can try Dragon Fist. Got him damageless with fighter there. That was a little overpowered. Bombs were a little bit harder to manage. So that was King Gollum. Probably have to beat him without anything, huh? Get cookability. No? Hold on. Maybe not. Okay. So we got one. Sure, I guess we'll keep fighter. I don't know what happened there, but okay. Do I have to... Oh wait, no, that just takes me away. Okay, so I have a way to go home real fast. That's not what I wanted to do. But okay. Oh, I have like a Hadouken. I forgot I had a Hadouken. Do. Meat. Okay. I can. I don't know if I want to do that. No, 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 no. No? Hmm. Love is in the air. Hello. No, what? Ah! That's odd. What's my favorite Kirby power till now? You know, I really like the hammer in, Twister's pretty good, too. Well, Twister's pretty good in the 3D game, anyway. Wow, okay. Come on. There we go. But probably, like, I mean, Hammer's really good. Twister's really good. Flame's really good. Ice is really good. They all play a little bit differently in each Kirby game. The one I played the most recently is was the 3D one, Kirby Lost. What was it? Kirby Lost in Dreamland? No. It was the 3D one that came out on Switch. And that one, like I said, the hammer was really good. The gunner was really good. There really wasn't like a bad one. Okay, I think we want to go this way for the boss. Wait, this is where we came from. I'm so lost. Let's go this way? Maybe? That's not what I wanted. Hmm. Can you guys sit over here? There we go. Stay there. Ah. Okay, we got red something. Okay. Ah. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Have I been through here? Aha. I don't think I have. Nope. This is not working. Ah! Alright. There we go. Ruby sword. Okay, got some battery. Need some health. Let's try this one. Where does this go? Ah! He cooked me! He had Kirby souffle. No! You were supposed to spit that! No, you were supposed to spit that! Why did you spit that? Ah! Oh gosh, no! There we go. Oh, hey! I didn't realize I could do that. I probably could have done that to the other guy too. Oh gosh. Wait, what are you doing here? My buddy's here for some reason. Ah, I missed the one up! No! Just throwing everything. Just throwing everything. Oh gosh. No! Star! You were too soon for this planet. Oh, hey. Well. Hmm. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do here. I think the least cool is the umbrella one. Huh. I don't have a double jump as a mini guy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I can't... Here, we'll go here. No! Mary Poppins yell. Okay. Oh, what? No, come back, Star! How? What? What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Ah, no! No! Okay. It got randomized? Okay. No, what? Ah! How am I supposed to use ice here? Ah! Ah! Down to what, like, no life. Got him. Oh, I could have sucked him up. Yeah. Oh well. I'm not such a huge fan of ice in this one. Oh no. Give life. Did we get one up? I don't think there's even was one up there. Okay. Well, so went through that one, went through that one. There's a lot of other routes we could go. You already went through here, huh? Oh, okay. Okay, well, you stay here. Okay, there was nothing here. We just wasted the battery there. Because reasons. Okay. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Alright, we went through this one before. Oh, come on. Okay. Game. That's not cool. Ugh. I'm not doing great here. Gosh, this part's so hard. No! This is normal mode. Oh boy. Can I eat that guy? No. The answer is no. I can kind of eat that guy. You can come back? Sonic, dude. Okay. That was not cool. No? Ah! How'd that happen? Get the laser beam. Just in time to die. Alright. Ah! No! Ah! We'll take it. Okay. That doesn't quite work. That kind of does. Ah! No! Come back! No! Oh. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to, like, consult some maps and stuff for this game to know where to go. Because that was just the same boss we finished off earlier. And, I mean, Cupid didn't do too badly against it. That just sucked there. And it's getting kind of late. I gotta get showered and ready for tomorrow. I was thinking the achievements of the week would be relatively easy. I guess they're still relatively easy. It's Kirby. But anyway, thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out. And huge thanks to Mame and Foxy for joining me in the voice chat and giving their help and information and opinions. It makes it a little bit more fun when it's more than just me. Really appreciate that, guys, and appreciate you guys, Melky, Bo, Rev, Saiyan, Wolfie, Cosmic, Manny, Knocker. Really appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out and contributing as well, and Frosty. Let's go find a raid target. It's let's see, it's Monday night. Pulse is still going. Hopefully getting pretty close. Looks like he's fighting Margaret right now, actually. Let's do that. Let's go raid Pulse. I rarely get to raid him. So yeah, thanks everybody. Have a good one. God bless. Sleep well. Etc. etc. Keep on earning those Chivos. Alright. And for those heading out on YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good time and was